Go away from my window, go away from my door, go away, way, way from my bedside, and bother me no more, and bother me no more. I'll go tell all my brothers, I'll tell all my sisters too, that the reason why my heart is broke is on account of you, is on account of...
Why did I become friends with Mrs. Faulkner? Good question. Because we were neighbours, I suppose.
May I introduce myself? Hilary Faulkner. I've just moved in next door.
It wasn't as if we had much in common. She was twice my age. Over 70, she said.
Time for a change, I told myself. My Arthur passed away a few months ago.
She missed her husband, you could tell.
But life goes on, doesn't it? I've got my children and grandchildren to think about.
You know, the type, a bit old, a bit soft. But there was still something sparky about her. She wouldn't let things get her down. Anyway, the house next door had been empty for about a year. Well, it would be, wouldn't it? Nobody likes death. Not that kind. Then Mrs. Faulkner came. Even I had to admit it was good to have a neighbour again. You know how isolated our two houses are. I was digging up some long dead flowers in the garden a few days after she moved in.
Do join me in a cup of tea, and you might do me a very small favour. I'm trying to open a jar of jam, but I've got a touch of arthritis in my hands. Could you possibly?
She smiled in that persuasive way of hers. I went in and opened a jar of jam, and that's how it started.
Have a scone, dear. May I call you Christine? They were warm from the oven. My chest isn't too good. I don't like to go out in damp weather.
It's very pleasant. There was something about her. She was sort of comforting to be with. She let you talk and really listened. I told her things I've never told anyone. But I didn't want to get too close. I always thought of her as Mrs. Faulkner, not Hilary. Kept that little distance between us. All the same, I think you could say we were friends. She wasn't always putting herself forward, trying to impress you, not like some people.
More tea?
Please. You've made the house very nice.
It was very nice when I moved in. Just a bit neglected round the edges from standing empty so long. I can't understand why such an attractive house didn't sell straight away.
They didn't tell you.
The estate agent explained about the isolated position. He did warn me, but I fell in love with it. I had to have it.
It's very large for...
Just for me, you mean? Oh, I chose this town to be equidistant from all my children. I've got 3, you know, and 7 grandchildren. Yes, so I need a big house. There I go, talking too much about myself. Didn't they tell me what?
It's nothing, really.
Oh, come on, Christine. You've roused my curiosity now.
Perhaps I shouldn't say.
Well, is there something wrong with the house?
No, nothing at all.
Is it haunted? Oh, I'm not afraid of ghosts.
There are no ghosts.
What then?
Someone died.
Here?
Not exactly.
In the garden?
On the road. On the hill that leads down to Thornton.
A traffic accident? Oh, dear. Who was the person who died?
Eleanor. She lived here. With her husband and little boy.
How sad. A child needs its mother. Oh, so they moved away. Oh, Christine, you're trembling. Let me take your cup. What is it, dear?
Sorry, I can't bear to talk about it.
I'm stupid, aren't I? You must have been friends. How long had she lived here?
5 years.
A long time.
Long enough. I felt shaken up inside being reminded like that. I told myself to forget about Eleanor, about the Harrisons. I'd settled into a pattern of forgetting, but it was like twisting a kaleidoscope. A new pattern emerged and I couldn't find the old one again. I thought, how would it be if I could talk about it? It wouldn't change anything, but it would be an end. A full stop.
Christine, it's you. Come in. I just put the kettle on.
How are you today?
Legs are a bit stiff.
I saw Bellman's van.
I asked them to deliver my groceries. I haven't got round to unpacking them yet.
I'll help you.
You're a godsend. He was a nice enough young man, mind you. Very chatty.
Cornflakes in here.
Next to the sugar, dear. Do you know what he said?
What?
He said he wouldn't fancy living here.
It's very quiet. Not everyone likes that.
Then he asked me if I got nightmares.
What about these biscuits?
Rather an odd remark, don't you think?
I'll put them on this shelf. They'll be easier for you to read.
Why would I get nightmares, I wonder?
I don't know.
I've always slept very soundly.
I'll put the washing up liquid by the sink.
Christine, why was this house empty for so long?
Not that again.
Just as you like. The car crash. The one you told me about. Perhaps the young man was referring to that.
Probably. It was in all the papers.
It was an accident, wasn't it?
I didn't say that.
Arthur used to reckon I had only one weakness, my curiosity.
You mean you're going to keep on at me until I tell you?
I'm afraid it's a possibility. I did try to question the delivery man, but he was in a hurry. Ask anyone, he said. Everyone knows about the Harrison case around here. Then he drove off.
I should take his advice then.
I don't get out much now. There's only you I can ask, Christine.
All right. It wasn't an accident. He messed about with Eleanor's car, the brakes failed and she was killed.
He?
Martin Harrison, Eleanor's husband.
I knew there was something. Let me get this straight. Eleanor was killed by her own husband.
He's in prison for it. Are you satisfied now? Oh, I've got you.
Let me sit for a minute.
Your hands are quite clammy.
It knocks the stuffing out of you. I'm living in a house where a murderer once lived. He ate in this kitchen. He touched these taps, this worktop. Did he sleep in my bedroom?
Don't.
I'm 72 years old, and I don't think I've ever felt quite like this. It's a shock, of course. But you know, it's rather exciting, too. You'd better tell me all about it.
Is this a good idea, Mrs. Faulkner?
I'm probably the only person in this town who doesn't know the story, and I think I should.
Like I told you, it seems Martin cut something on Eleanor's car. The brake pipe, I think. She went to see a friend every Tuesday, and there's this steep hill on the Thornton Road.
I've heard about it. A real black spot.
She died in hospital a day or two later. Martin was found guilty of murder, that's all.
Imagine that.
You're not upset?
Good heavens, no, it's over now. Nothing to be done. Nothing to do with me, thank goodness. No, it's you I'm worried about.
Me?
What a terrible thing to happen right next door. You never had a chance to talk about it, have you?
No.
They say talking is the best therapy. I'm sure it's still a painful memory, isn't it? I've realised how much it helps to talk and to share things since Arthur passed away. Tell me about the Harrisons.
I was curled up on Mrs. Faulkner's velvet sofa. I was warm, safe, full of tea and muffins. I was so comfortable except for this ache. She could massage it away just by listening. I began to talk. I can remember the day Eleanor and Martin moved in here.
Oh, yes.
I made a flask of coffee and some sandwiches and took them round, and there they were, Eleanor and Martin, eating their lunch on an empty tea chest. French bread, pâté and a bottle of wine. She thanked me, but I felt stupid. That was Eleanor all over, terribly well organised, not like me. She was pregnant at the time and looked marvellous.
What did she have?
A boy. Ben. Short for Benedict. He was gorgeous.
Poor child.
We saw quite a lot of each other, Eleanor and me. Mainly here, in this house. It's sunnier than mine. Have you noticed? I would keep an eye on Ben while Eleanor got on. Sewing or cooking. She was a fabulous cook. Each time I came, there seemed to be some improvement, something to admire, like these strip pine doors. She had lovely taste. I mean, our house is nicely decorated. John sees to that. 2 rooms every year.
He makes a very good job of it.
But Eleanor had style. That's something you're born with, isn't it? I never felt comfortable when she came round to our house.
But it's a charming house.
I did try to make it nice at first, but it never quite came off, even when I copied one of Eleanor's ideas. And, of course, John didn't notice, so I rather gave up on the house after a while. He and Martin were forever doing up old cars. By that time, we hardly ever saw them. Eleanor and I used to laugh about it. Men are so childish, she would say. Give them food and love and a pleasant home, and they're as happy as boys. They need a jolt now and then to get them out of their rut and make them realise they're grown-ups. What do you think?
Well,
She understood about men.
I miss having a man about the house. Now, what did John think about it all?
About what?
The Harrisons, about Eleanor's husband.
Oh, that?
You don't mind my talking about it?
No, I don't mind. He was stunned when Martin went to prison. They were good friends.
John probably knew Martin as well as anyone, apart from Eleanor, of course. Didn't he notice something amiss? Do people commit murder on the spur of the moment?
It must have been planned.
Exactly. And John noticed nothing odd about him.
Martin loved his wife. They seemed a normal, happy couple.
Oh, dear.
What is it?
That makes it worse, doesn't it?
I'm glad you've come to live here.
How nice of you to say so, Christine.
I realise now how much I hated living next door to an empty house.
It frightened you?
Sometimes I thought the house was breathing, like a sleeping giant. One day it would wake up and...
Good heavens.
An empty house is more menacing than an occupied one. Why is that?
I'm sure I don't know.
I think it's because our imagination fills the spaces.
Oh, I'm afraid you've lost me, dear.
I've too much imagination. That's what John always says. Head in the clouds, he tells me. He likes to keep his feet on the ground. Down to earth, that's him. He doesn't believe in anything he can't touch. But there are other things. You can't touch them, but they're real. They live inside you, powerful things. People like John don't realise. I wish I was one of those balloons filled with helium. Let me go and I'd float away, far up, and I'd look down on all this. After all, what is there to keep me earthbound? It might have been different if we'd had children.
Whatever happened to the little boy?
Ben. He lives with his grandmother. I miss him a lot. He was the image of Martin, not a bit like Eleanor. I suppose that's a shame because she was the one with the looks. It's all gone now, that beauty. Snuffed out. I used to babysit when Eleanor and Martin wanted to go to the theatre or dinner with friends. It was wonderful. Stories, games, everything I could think of, way past Ben's bedtime. I'd bring crisps and lemonade round, but Eleanor never knew about that. Oh, how he loved them. I had to sweep up all the crumbs and salty bits off this carpet and rinse out his cup. Eleanor didn't believe in junk food. I suppose she was right. But I was only giving him a treat.
Of course.
I didn't do him any harm.
I'm sure you didn't.
I never see him now. In fact, I hardly saw him during that last year before Eleanor died. She didn't want me to look after him anymore.
Why was that, dear?
She joined a babysitting circle.
Do you think she found out about the crisps?
It wasn't that.
Oh.
Can't tell you the real reason.
If you don't want...
I really couldn't.
I hope you don't think I'm
No,
trying.
of course I don't.
If I'm honest with myself, I have to say I find the Harrisons rather fascinating. The idea of a murder planned right here.
Please.
I'm sorry, that was tactless.
It's all right.
Perhaps we shouldn't talk about it.
Oh, no, honestly, I don't mind. I'm sure it's done me good.
I do hope so. It's done me good, too, having someone to talk to. Now, tell me more about Eleanor.
Why did I keep on seeing Mrs. Faulkner? I told you, she listened. I think it became a kind of compulsion. Some people need drugs to feel right. I needed this contact, this spilling of myself bit by bit into Mrs. Faulkner's willing ears. Excitement. Possibly. We hedged round the nastiness of Eleanor's death, never dwelling on the broken limbs, the smashed face. I never saw Eleanor's body, but I've imagined it many times. I felt felt safe with Mrs. Faulkner. She held my hand while I trod on the thin ice of the past. I needed it. There wasn't much else in my life.
Don't you find that time hangs heavy on your hands, Christine? I mean, no offence, but you haven't any children or even a job.
I keep busy. And I have these chats to look forward to, Mrs. Faulkner.
I've always needed something practical to do. Children give you that.
You don't understand. I wanted children. That's why we bought such a big house. I've had all the tests. There's nothing wrong. We were just unlucky.
What a shame for you. Still, think of Eleanor. People must have thought she had all the luck. She seemed to have everything. And look what happened to her.
She had everything.
Was money a problem by any chance, or did she have that too?
We never seemed short of money, not like us. We've always had to scrimp on John's teaching salary.
What did Martin do?
Oh, he was the manager at a big garage, but he liked nothing better than getting his hands oily.
And Eleanor stayed at home and looked after Ben? Quite right,
I
too.
did have a job once, in a clothes shop in town, but I had to leave in the end. Too dreamy, they said. Unpunctual. I let the stock get in a mess, and the other girls upset me.
In what way?
They were crude. Always talking about sex and birth control and accidents and their insides. Terrible things. As though there were only dreadful things in the world. Nothing clean or good. It upset me.
I can see it would. More tea, my dear.
Thanks. Here, let me.
This pot seems to be getting heavier every day.
Is your arthritis worse?
Just a bad patch. Be as right as rain in a few days. That fusspot of a doctor wants to give me tablets and injections.
You should have them.
I'll manage. I can still move about. I'm just a bit slow, that's all. I hate to admit it, Christine, but I'm beginning to feel this house is too much for me.
You're not thinking of moving?
Well, I'm not sure.
I would miss you.
Well, don't you worry about me. Why don't you finish off the gatto? You're so pale and thin, Christine. We can't have you wasting away.
Pale and thin. I would lie there thinking about Mrs. Faulkner, all oblivious on the other side of our bedroom wall, probably snoring gently. Eventually I'd drift away. There was a lot of red in my dreams. Fire. Blood. Does that mean something? You should know. I woke sweating, terrified I'd somehow infected her dreams. What do they call it? Telepathy. Isn't it? Is there such a thing? I half wanted her to share my terrors. It would make a kind of bond between us. Each session together became precious, even a bit desperate. Would I be able to spill myself out before she went? Would she ever understand me? I felt if anybody could, it would be Mrs. Faulkner.
I've had a letter from my daughter. Listen to this. She's going to have an extension built, she says. A sort of granny flat, but all on the ground floor to save my legs. Look, she's drawn a diagram.
You're going there.
I'll be near my grandchildren, but independent too. I insisted on that.
How long?
Oh, a few months yet. That nice Mr. Hargreaves from the estate agents is coming to value the house tomorrow. Don't look so worried, Christine. You'll soon have some new neighbours, a family perhaps, and someone you can be friends with, like you were with Eleanor.
No.
That reminds me. Bellman sent my groceries this morning. Do you know, that delivery boy is a font of knowledge. He told me.
What?
Martin Harrison is being moved to a different prison. Somewhere more lenient, he said. How gossip gets round in a small
But
town.
shouldn't a man who murdered his wife be kept somewhere safe? What if he escaped?
They must be sure he isn't a danger to anyone. Most murders are domestic, aren't they?
Jealousy.
What, dear?
It was jealousy.
It often is.
I know it was.
How can you be sure?
It must have been.
Was she meeting other men?
I don't want to talk about it.
I'm sorry.
I must go. Lots to do. Busy, very busy.
But your tea?
I wanted to tell her, why couldn't I? She would understand how dreadful it had been. I went home, I sat on the floor of my kitchen and I spoke aloud, just as if Mrs. Faulkner was there. Mrs. Faulkner. It was one afternoon, Mrs. Faulkner, about a year before she died.
Yes, dear?
I popped around as usual and found the door locked. Eleanor never locked her door. I knew she was in. Her car was outside and I could hear Ben singing away to himself in his cot upstairs. Then I noticed the front room curtains. They were drawn, but not very carefully. I peered through the gap and saw Eleanor sprawled on the carpet with a man. It wasn't Martin. Her dress was pulled right up and she was wearing black stockings. Like a fool, I just stared. Eleanor saw me. You see, Mrs. Faulkner, she looked at me quite coolly and then she began to smile.
Poor Christine, what on earth did you do?
I backed away from the window. I remember feeling angry. Why couldn't she pull her curtains properly? My cheeks were burning as I ran home. It was me who felt guilty.
That's why you fell out with Eleanor.
I kept thinking, how could you? Disgusting, disgusting with some stranger. And Ben, upstairs, that was the worst thing. If people can't look after their children, they shouldn't have them.
I quite agree.
I didn't go round any more. She got other people to look after Ben. We can't impose on you any longer, she said. I've joined a babysitting circle. Why should I be punished? Then I began thinking.
What?
I'd hardly seen him. Just a head, a back, a white shirt. I knew it wasn't Martin. He's got fair hair. This man was dark. Like John. John wore a white shirt that day. And I checked his timetable. A double free period that afternoon. Then I knew. No wonder she was so pally. No wonder he didn't talk to me anymore. But she already had everything. Why did she have to take what was mine?
So much unhappiness.
Then something funny happened. The less I saw of Eleanor, the more oppressed by her I became. And that was when John started getting at me about the state of the house.
So much unhappiness.
I never told him that I knew. We went on as usual.
It might have been somebody else. You can't be sure.
I told myself that often. But in my heart, I knew. They treated me as though I wasn't there. Oh. I got up off the floor to answer the phone.
It's Hilary Faulkner, dear.
But it...
Are you all right?
Yes.
I was worried about you going off suddenly like that.
I'm all right now. It was true. I felt calmer. I had more energy. I felt she understood me better. We were closer. I had to keep seeing her. To keep spilling out the truth in drops.
Oh, dear.
Let me cut the cake.
Another bought one, I'm afraid. I can't bake any more with these silly stiff fingers of mine.
From now on, I'll make something and bring it round.
But you don't like cooking.
I can be practical, you know, when I need to be. When there's a purpose in it.
Well, that's a kind offer. That, if you're sure,
Quite sure.
you've restored my faith.
Oh, has something happened?
Well, I got my meat delivered this morning from that butcher's on Field Street. And do you know, both the braising steak and the mince were short weight.
Wickedness is rife. That's what the judge said at the trial.
At Martin Harrison's trial?
Yes.
I thought... No, I won't ask. I don't want you getting upset again.
I wasn't upset.
All the same, I think we should avoid the subject.
There's no need. You know it does me good to talk about it. Talking is the best therapy. That's what you said.
I'm not sure.
Well, if you don't want to know about it.
The trial? Oh, of course I'd like to hear. I had no idea you were there. Didn't you find it awfully distressing?
I had to go. I was a witness.
No.
It's true. My evidence was important. You could say it helped to convict Martin.
I'm not sure I want to hear this after all. Now, you're not...
I heard them arguing the night before it happened. It was a terrible row. They were shouting and screaming at each other. He must have found out about her.
Found out what?
About her men. She was shameless. Didn't I tell you about that? I thought I had. Of course I did. Last week, you remember?
And the day after their row?
He killed her. I had to tell the truth, didn't I?
Of course.
The worst part was before the trial. All the questions.
The police?
There was one Inspector Molyneux, he was called. He had no feelings, no sensitivity. Do you know what he did? He searched our shed.
They didn't suspect John.
This Inspector Molyneux didn't care how much she upset me. Endless questions at home, at the police station, John and me together, then separately. A waste of time and money. They knew it was Martin.
Because of the row they'd had.
That, plus the fact they found his overalls buried in the garden. They had brake fluid on them. There were traces of fluid on the secateurs in his shed too. It all came out at the trial.
And now little Ben has no mother, and his father is a convicted murderer. Oh, the sadness of it. It's terrible.
Don't, Mrs. Faulkner. It's all over now. Here.
Oh, thank you, dear. It's a sort of compulsion, isn't it? This desire to talk about dreadful things, like the girls in your shop. Perhaps we're just as bad.
No, it's not the same. Surely it's not.
Well, you've got it off your chest now. Quite honestly, Christine, I think the best thing is to put it behind you and start forgetting.
Do you think so?
No more talk of Eleanor Harrison. It's finished. Agreed?
All right. It's finished. No more talk of Eleanor. But I was nearly empty, just a few drops left. I went home feeling cheated. I wandered about aimlessly, wishing I was back in front of Mrs. Faulkner's electric fire, soaking up the waves of warmth, easing the ache. I remembered other lonely afternoons. I remembered being aware of Eleanor's presence beyond the wall. Sometimes her friends came and I could hear them laughing. But there had been a time when I was welcome, even to her dinner parties. They were relaxed, stylish affairs I couldn't hope to imitate. And afterwards John would ask, why couldn't I cook like Eleanor? Why didn't I tart myself up a bit like Eleanor did? Sometimes my head felt like it would burst when he went on at me like that. And then I found them sprawled on the floor together. I spoke aloud as though Mrs. Faulkner was sitting opposite me, nodding and smiling, encouraging me to go on. She had it all, you see, Mrs. Faulkner. Martin's love and little Ben. Her beauty and a smart home.
So much unhappiness.
But she wanted more. And she took it. Never mind my feelings. I had no existence in her eyes. I wasn't important. She took John.
Are you sure you aren't imagining this?
Then she took the child from me. I loved Ben. I know he loved me.
Of course he did.
It was your fault, Eleanor. You made me jealous. I thought you liked me. I thought we were friends, but you used me. You wanted John and our friendship counted for nothing. Perhaps it never had any meaning. Perhaps I was always the sounding board for your many perfections. When you stopped letting me play with Ben, I began to see you differently.
She used you.
You corrupted my friendship into envy. You were so smug, so prosperous. You sucked me dry. You fed on me like a leech.
She sucked you dry.
You were all substance, and I was a shadow. I caught sight of myself in a mirror. My face was drained of colour, drained of everything, except disgust. I just wanted to give you a jolt, make you feel a bit of pain. I didn't mean to kill you, Eleanor. With one blow I smashed it. Fragments of silvered glass tumbled to the floor.
You hated her that much?
Hate? How could I hate Eleanor? Perfection is to be admired, not hated. But it had to go somewhere, all that feeling, blowing me up, weighing me down until I was a balloon filled with lead. I understand now.
You understand, yes.
Yes. She made me hate myself. Are you still there, Mrs. Faulkner?
I'm here.
Don't go. Did you know that broken glass is beautiful? Like cracked ice.
What about the car, Christine?
Oh, that... Oh, it was easy. John had borrowed one of Martin's car manuals the weekend before. I stayed up late, studied the diagrams, saw where I could cut the flexible brake pipe. I'd heard about such things. Men talk as though women are incapable of understanding. I did it in the morning, while Eleanor took Ben for a walk. I wore Martin's overalls and used his secateurs. The Harrisons never locked their shed. She went to see a friend every Tuesday while Ben was at playgroup. There's this steep hill.
What about the row they had the night before?
There was no row. John was out at a parents' evening, so it was Martin's word against mine. I got away with it. I'm not always in a dream. I can think and plan if I want to, if I really want to. Eleanor couldn't have done it better.
You killed her.
I didn't mean to.
And the boy?
I'm sorry about Ben. Afterwards, I had a wild idea. We could adopt him. John soon put an end to that.
Does John know what you did?
I doubt it. He hasn't the imagination. You're the only one who knows, Mrs. Faulkner. Inspector Molyneux, with his hard face and his endless questions, he couldn't get it out of me. You don't hate me. I've told you because I thought you'd understand. I had to tell someone. It was too much to carry alone. It's always better to share things, isn't it, Mrs. Faulkner? Isn't it? Mrs. Faulkner? Mrs. Faulkner? There was no answer. I crumpled to the floor and lay there a long time. Eventually I went upstairs to the bathroom. But the mirror reflected a ghost. I smashed that too. Took ages to clear up all the broken glass. It gave me something to do. The pieces of mirror were like flints. Razor sharp, I cut my fingers several times, tiny splits that sprouted blood. Before I fetched my gardening gloves. I threw the shards into the dustbin. They made a noise to wake the neighbourhood. Only there's no one else in our neighbourhood. Just Mrs. Faulkner and me. She didn't come back until night. I was waiting for her, lying stiff and straight in my bed. Are you there, Mrs. Faulkner?
What about Ben?
He's safe. With his granny.
The child needs its mother.
I know.
You killed her.
There were reasons. She pushed me. I thought you understood.
What about the row they had? What about the car? Why did you hate her so much?
I thought I explained. It was me. I'm no good. I know that. I destroyed her. I should have destroyed myself. Forgive me.
Traffic accident.
I'm sorry.
You planned it. In cold blood.
Don't go. Come back. Where are you?
What shall I do?
I can't hear you.
Shall I tell?
No, don't tell. I only wanted you to know. You understand me, don't you?
Poor child.
Hold me.
Only 5 years old.
I never meant to harm you.
You took his mother.
No.
A child needs its mother.
Don't tell anyone.
Poor child.
I know. Mrs. Faulkner, speak to me. Please. Oh, speak to me. Next day I went for a walk. The sky was thin and clear and far away. I felt empty and light. I walked to the top of the hill above Thornton. I thought, if only I could run fast enough, I could probably take off and fly up into that glassy dome. Of course I fell over. I didn't care, nothing mattered now. I had told someone. I'll go tell all my brothers. I'll tell all my sisters. I had told her, hadn't I? She had spoken to me. She must have, or how could I feel so different, so unburdened? After that, I liked to sit at her feet and rub the swollen joints when they hurt her. I made her meringues and brandy snaps and filled them with cream.
Delicious.
Have another one.
Oh, Christine, I mustn't.
I'm having another one.
Well, you've nothing to worry about. In fact, I think you're thinner than ever. Any less of you and you'll be a shadow.
Shadows can be strong.
What, dear?
I was a ghost once.
Oh, you're talking about my head again.
You know what I mean.
Do I?
You know everything.
Now you are flattering me.
She smiled, but I thought I saw a touch of steel in her blue eyes. Was she playing some sort of game? What did she really think of me?
Oh, would you massage my shoulders for me now, dear?
Of course.
It's such a relief.
More.
Please.
I massaged her pain away. Her body, despite its bulk, was quite frail. Under all that flesh, there was no strength in her.
Oh, thank you. That's much better.
Anything else?
You made me sound like a hard taskmaster. Well, since you ask, a fresh pot of tea would be lovely.
The more I did, the more she seemed to want. The blue eyes watched me, piercing my thoughts. There was a subtle balance of power between us. Then it tipped and I began to slide down. She knew everything. She might keep it to herself and let me pander to her. Or she might tell someone. Inspector Molyneux, perhaps. Each day I waited for the doorbell to ring, a policeman on the doorstep, but no one came. She was biding her time. At night I whispered to her through the wall, "What are you going to do?"
I haven't decided yet.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
What do you mean?
You've got me where you want me. I'm like a rabbit caught in your headlights.
Shall I run you over?
It's up to you.
You destroyed her.
I didn't mean to.
Are you sure about
It
that?
was an accident.
Accidentally on purpose, naughty girl.
Don't tell.
You're so pale and thin, Christine.
Like a shadow.
You'll waste away.
I'll come back and haunt you.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Wickedness is rife, that's what the judge said. All right, punish me, do it, tell someone, but don't leave me like this. Not knowing.
I haven't decided yet.
Then one night, it came to me. For the first time since I looked in that car manual and saw a way to make Eleanor suffer, I felt substantial. I knew what I had to do. After John left for work, I got what I needed and set off down Crab Lane. It's not far into town. I went into the butcher's on Field Street and remembered to make a scene. Complained loudly. Make sure it's full weight, if you don't mind. There's a narrow alley off Field Street. It peters out into a rough path, and soon after that it's very overgrown. I carried on down the thorny path. It's rarely used. I don't think many people know about it. It goes along the back of our houses in Crab Lane. There are some loose slats in Mrs. Faulkner's fence. They moved easily and I squeezed through. Crouching, I ran the length of the garden. I stopped at the back door, opened it. I took the long nylon scarf which always hung there and edged into the kitchen. It was empty. Afterwards I would mess the place up, make it look like burglars. The hall was deserted too. Where are you, Mrs. Faulkner? Upstairs. No. In the living room, I think. I pulled the scarf taut in my hands, used my elbow to open the door. The handle came up smoothly without a click. How well I knew that house. Better than my own. I went in. She was sitting in an armchair half turned from me, staring out of the front window. I stood quite still. A ripple, almost a laugh, came up in my throat. She was too stiff to move quickly, too weak to fight. If I crept round behind her, she need never know. Perhaps I wanted her to know. To acknowledge I too had power and knew how to use it. What do you think? Anyway, I hesitated a moment too long. She turned round, smiling when she saw me.
Oh, Christine, have you come to help me with the packing? How kind. I've been sitting here listening to the radio, thinking how lucky I've been to have lived in this house, if only for a short while, and have had such a good neighbour. I've treasured our meetings, and I just wanted you to know that. Sometimes these things don't get said, and you'll regret it. Would you give me a hand up, my dear? Oh, thank you. Oh, is that my scarf? I must have dropped it in the hall. I'll hang it up later. Now, where shall we start? Do you know, Christine, you look paler than ever. Now, promise me you'll get out in the sunshine more often. Was there something you wanted to tell me?
I've told you.
You have? Oh, I must be getting deaf as well.
Everything.
What, dear?
You know.
Whatever it is, I'm afraid I've forgotten. Perhaps you'd like to remind me while I sort through the china. I really ought to make a start. The teachers are coming tomorrow, and I can't take everything.
Forgotten? About Eleanor? And Martin, the trial, the police, you've forgotten?
No, I remember all that, but we agreed it was too upsetting to talk about. It's nothing to do with either of us, not anymore.
You weren't listening.
Of course I was, dear.
But you didn't hear me. At night, through the walls.
Not a sound. I always sleep like a log.
You mean I imagined it?
Oh, it sounds like it. I'd like you to have these plates, Christine. They were my mother's. Here you are, dear. Oh.
It's still inside me. Like a stone, like a stillborn child.
Don't be upset. It was just an accident.
Accidentally on purpose.
But they were my mother's.
Can't carry it any longer. It's too heavy.
Sometimes I don't understand you, Christine.
I went home and phoned the police. I liked Mrs. Faulkner. Perhaps she was the only person I ever really liked. But that was the idea, wasn't it? Who planted her next door? Was it you? Or was it Inspector Molyneux? Yes. He knew all along, didn't he? Bother me no more. His mother, I suppose, of course she must have been. She must have been a Mrs. Molyneux before she married Arthur. She was a good listener, I'll give her that. Nearly as good as you, Doctor. I shall miss those cosy afternoons. But perhaps she never really liked me at all. Perhaps it was all an act. Another reason why my heart is broke is on account of you. Just wait, Mrs. Faulkner. Just wait till I get out of here.
I'll go tell all my brothers, tell all my sisters too, that the reason why my heart is broke is on account of you, is on account of you.
Maureen O'Brien played Christine and Margot Boyd Mrs. Faulkner in Black Stockings and Broken Mirrors by Bernadette Crosthwaite. Go Away From My Window was sung by Melanie Hudson, and the director was Martin Jenkins.
We don't seem to be getting anywhere at all today, Scott. This won't bring him back, will it? You know as well as I do that nothing will bring him back. I think if you stare any harder at that box of tissues, it'll actually burst into flames.
Lucky you gave me this thoughtful glass of water, then, so I can put it out.
Jacko! Jacko! Jacko, where are you? It's coming down! Run! Shut the door! Jacko's still in there! It's coming down, mate! It's coming down! Jacko! Jacko, is that you?
Oh, God. Jacko. Oh, God.
Giving Up the Ghost by
We lay the hose out like this. Male coupling, female coupling. Lay the two ends together.
Right.
Female, male.
Right. Oh, right.
Oh, don't waste your time, mate. Sorry. Trust me, nothing you can say about these couplings can make me laugh. So, anyway, it's not exactly halved, you see. We put the ends about a boot's length apart, yeah?
Yep.
Because the rolling will make up the difference in the lengths. All clever stuff. Now, mind out, Philip. It was Philip.
Yes.
Are you sure you're warm enough?
Oh, yes. I forgot it would get dark so early, that's all.
What?
Dark! In the afternoon, I forgot. It's been very good of you to... Oh. It's been very good of you to have us, you know.
There's nothing to do with me.
I know, but it's great to get the kids out of the classroom, especially in December.
Right, here we go. You tuck the first bit in quite firmly, and then mind out. Right. Now, which of these ugly mugs can take this in? Who needs the valuable operational experience? Giggsy!
All right, Scotty. I'll take that, shall I?
Good lad. Giggsy, Philip, Giggsy. Right, inside. Oh, good. You know, you can always ring me if you want to run through anything again before that lesson of yours, you know. I saw the notes you were making, and if you don't mind me saying so, they were rubbish. Something wrong, Giggsy?
Old Scotty here looking after you, all right, then?
Oh, well, yes, thanks. Everyone has. Everyone on Blue Watch, anyway. Are you on Blue Watch, too?
Duh. There's only one watch on duty at a time, mate.
Oh, right.
Here, Scotty. Not another one who's one rung short of the full ladder, eh? And he's a teacher. He didn't even have the sense to put a coat on. Here, do you know one of your ankle biters has just been sick in the governor's helmet?
What?
I'll take no notice of him. Giggsy suffers from a tragically incurable condition, unfortunately. He's a git. Transferred to us as a probationer from Red Watch, what, a month ago?
That's right.
Now,
when was it you and Jacko joined Blue Watch yourself, Scotty? Have you told him? 1966, wasn't it? 1948?
me and Jacko.
Yeah.
1992. If it's any of your business.
Scott is what we call in the job a 30-year fireman. It means he's got absolutely no ambition.
Alternatively, it means you actually believe in the job you do.
Oh.
Jacko, I haven't met him.
No, you haven't. Bloody Giggsy never met him either, come to that.
Yeah, but everyone knows he was famous for the shape of his head.
Look, shut up about Jacko's head, Giggsy. I mean it.
The only bloke on the watch, right, who could carry a whole tray of drinks without using his hands.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's flat on top, you see. Anything we're missing round the station, right? Car keys, wallets, packets of fags. Everyone's looking round, right? And Jacko's got them on top of his head, inside his helmet.
What's wrong?
Look, the Victory Warehouse fire in April. The one where the roof caved in. Jacko was the bloke who didn't get out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, God.
Well, it was a while ago now.
No one still knows quite how it happened, huh?
Giggsy.
Because it looked like he didn't follow procedure, and of course, the one thing everyone knew about Jacko...
Look, shut it.
...was he was very level-headed. All right, I'm going.
I can't believe he said that.
Well, I did warn you. The trouble with blokes like Giggsy is they try too hard. We're always saying to him, face it, mate, you're not a funny bloke. You look funny, but that's about as far as it goes. Now, that cup of tea?
Oh, good.
Unless
what?
Unless you want to see inside the,
Inside the fire engine?
well, inside the FRU. Yes, all right, the fire engine. Go on.
This is amazing.
It's like the driving seat, if you like.
Oh, this is brilliant.
This is more like it. It's warmer anyway. It's a funny thing to say, Philip, but I feel safer inside this vehicle than anywhere in the world at the moment. Anyway, what can I show you in here? Well, here's the breathing apparatus, the BAs. We call them sets. Mask, harness, radio comms. And here's the board where it's all marked before we go in. How much air each firefighter's got in his set. There's a valve on each set that's kept shut by the pressure of the air that's left. When that pressure drops, the valve turns into a whistle, warning that the tank is low. Well, you don't want to hear all this. You're off away in an episode of London's Burning.
Oh, no, I do. I'm sorry.
Then here, where it says remarks, we put, well, remarks. The miracle of the Chinograph pencil. Ta-da! Never go anywhere without your Chinograph. If you get a shout when you're eating, you can write your name on your plate with this. I've known blokes even draw a line round the food. Do you want to try on a set while you're here?
Oh, no.
You can.
No, I'm a bit claustrophobic. Well, I'm a lot claustrophobic. I mean, oh my God. No, what a thought. Sorry. Whenever I see it on television, even someone, even scuba diving, God, I'm terrified.
Yeah, well, should we go? You're not coming? They won't let you drive it for real, even if you sit here all day.
Scotty, I mean, can I...
What? What?
I just thought I should say, seriously, I couldn't do any of this, Lots of people couldn't. Most people couldn't do what you do, for real, as you put it.
What, roll up a hose, show off a bit, and then go and have a cup of tea and a wagon wheel in the warm? Don't embarrass yourself, mate.
But I think it's important to say something. You do this all the time, you see, so it doesn't strike you.
What?
You're brave.
Blimey, do you fancy me or something?
I'm serious.
I'm a married man. Oh, well, I was, Look, trust me, don't. You really don't know what you're talking about.
Your friend died.
Well, like I said...
Look at me, look. I couldn't do any of this. Not even sliding down that pole to get started.
You'd be all right. Look, seriously, we're trained. That's the difference. That's all. So we're not scared. I mean, I'm not saying there isn't the old bloke who can't be doing with bats or something. We had one bloke, right, who was so scared of spiders, he'd scream like a girl whenever he saw one. It was hilarious. In the end, they actually had to ban us from bringing them in. But we've got equipment, skills, procedures. We keep ourselves safe. That's our top priority. A lot of the time, we're preventing the danger or just reassuring people there isn't any.
I remember when you came out to the bomb scare at the school.
Exactly. Good example. Bomb scare, but the bomb wasn't a bomb. Nothing happened. The main thing I remember about that job was sharing a Twix outside with Jacko when we got the all clear.
All right.
Look, why do you think we slide down that pole you're so scared of? It's because it's a lot less dangerous than running down the stairs.
Scotty, you got a minute?
Oh, hello, it's the governor. Mike? Can you find your way back up to the mess, Philip? The lads will make you a cup of tea.
Oh, yes, sorry. Sorry if I was...
No, you're all right. Just don't, for God's sake, tell anyone else they're brave. Especially not anyone bigger or uglier than me.
Thanks for giving me your number.
Looking for the mess? Over there, mate. Red door.
Thanks.
You, all right, Scotty?
I'm fine, honestly, Mike, I'm fine. I couldn't do this welcome to my fascinating world stuff every day, but otherwise I'm all right. Yeah.
That Giggs is a tick, isn't he?
Oh, you're telling me. It's like being handcuffed to a muppet.
How's the,
What?
You know, the man,
good, yeah. Yeah, all right. I don't see the point of it personally, but I'd say it's doing him a world of good.
Yeah, how much longer have you,
No one says, Mike. It feels like it's never bloody ending. I can't remember a time before it. Can't imagine a time after it. It just goes on and on and on. Yeah. It's separate from this, mate. It's nothing to do with this.
Have you heard from your, the ex...
Angie? No.
Scotty, look, we're glad you're properly back at last. Everyone...
I know, mate. Cheers.
I mean... I've been in this job,
Doesn't need saying, Mike. It goes without.
Well, saved by the,
Right, good. Okay. See you later, mate.
Scotty!
What we got? Tissues.
I'll take it away.
I'm not being funny,
No,
but it's like a threat.
I understand.
I mean, man-sized.
It's gone. Gone. Yeah. Now, what else? Is there anything else annoying you? You're free to say.
All right, yes.
What?
Since you asked, yes, there is something.
What?
Well, I could do without you calling him Jacko in bloody commas all the time.
What do you mean?
It makes him sound like he's someone I made up, all this. So when did you first meet Jacko?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't realise you.
He was real,
I know, of course.
He wasn't my invisible friend. He wasn't some 6-foot bunny rabbit no one else could see.
Oh, no, it's just a nickname thing, Scott. I'm sorry. It feels intrusive for me to use it, I suppose. Jacko. I mean, come on, be fair. That's why people in communities like yours...
Communities?
Yes, well, come on. That's why people in communities like yours give each other nicknames. Using nicknames is a sort of privilege that has to be earned. You have to belong. And I don't belong to yours, do I? I mean, if I told you that I call my wife, I don't know, a moo-moo, you'd probably feel a bit uncomfortable, yeah?
Moo-moo?
Well, I hasten to say I don't.
I'm glad to hear it.
The point is, look, you're an intelligent man, you get my point.
All right, all right.
Looking on the bright side, I don't have any trouble calling you Scott, do I?
That's true. I suppose I should be grateful for that.
Where did Scott come from, by the way? Why the name Scott?
Why Scott? From Tracy. My surname. Scott Tracy. Scott Tracy, Thunderbird 1.
Ah, of course, yes.
At least it wasn't Virgil. That's what my mum used to say. Scott was all right, but she could never have coped with Virgil. And as for Alan and Gordon...
My name's Alan, as it happens.
Right, yeah. But it wouldn't work well as a nickname, that's what I'm saying.
Did she call you Scott along with everyone else, your mum?
She called me a lot of things, thank you.
Oh, sorry, I'm an idiot. Thunderbirds. International Rescue.
Yes.
Oh. When did your mum die, Scott?
What?
Your mum. I just wondered.
You see, this is why I hate this. We're here to talk about Jacko.
Yes, we are. I just wondered if it was a bad time for you when she went.
Well, let's see. I'm not being funny, but as I remember it, her dying of lung cancer within 6 months of the diagnosis, I think that was more of a bad time for her.
Are you drinking much still on your nights off?
Yes, thank you for asking. That's going very well. Very, very well, in fact.
Do you know, there are some people who don't know what it's like to lose someone close to them.
Really?
I know several lucky people, even in their 40s, who've never seen anyone dead. Not at all. Not a stranger. Not anyone. You're very unusual, you know. The exposure you have to horrific things. Were you with her when your mum died? Were you there?
Yes, I was. Oh, God, will you leave those tissues alone, please? I'll give you a nod if I want one, all right?
Scott, there's something stopping you grieving for Jacko. Oh,
That's it. I'm going.
No, I mean for Jacko. Sorry, please, come on. Look, Scott, I'm trying to help. Your best friend died of suffocation when he shouldn't have. Separated from his colleagues when he shouldn't have been, and then the building fell on.
I do know that. I was there.
There's something preventing you from grieving for him. Now, do you blame yourself in any way?
No.
You miss him, surely.
Well, I'm not made of stone, mate. I'm not made of wood. I worked with him for 15 years. For half that time, we were literally tied together and clinging to each other for dear life.
Blackstock Close, townhouse. Car running all day in the integral garage. 2 adults that accounted for, 1 male, 1 female. Blood on the scene. Carbon monoxide right through the house by now, they reckon.
Blackstock? Believe that. Those townhouses, the whole place sits on the garage. A couple of small rooms on the ground floor, the rest upstairs. 2 floors. We'll need the sets all right, H. Rear door's the quickest way in.
You reckon?
Better than wrestling with you up and over. There's an alley right along the back. Access on the corner of Buckingham. Most of the rear doors are a thief's charter, H. Glass panels, no security bars, nothing. It's unbelievable.
Here, that teacher really fancied you, Scotty. You were in there, mate.
You reckon, do you, Giggsy?
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's funny, because he said after you've gone that he'd never seen an arse as peachy as yours. Obviously, I told him you'd be up for it.
Bad news, by the way, Scotty.
What now?
The kids ate all the wagon wheels.
Oh, what? We didn't let them in our nutty cupboard.
They're kids. Hold on.
Hey.
I told him how Jacko locked you in there, mate.
Oh, cheers for that. Suppose you couldn't help yourself, it being such a hilarious bloody incident, of course. And he did it twice.
Well, the kids thought so. They mainly wanted to know why it's called a nutty cupboard, aside from the obvious connection with you. Of course, I told them I'd another famous idea.
Oh, carbon monoxide in the integral garage. You know what I hate about people doing that? There's always some poor budgie cops here as well.
Oh.
Little legs sticking up, little eyes bugging out.
Scotty,
What?
those kids ate all the crisps as well.
Oh, not my chicken and chips in a basket flavour.
You can't taste the chips, though, can you, Scotty? I mean, not
Are
really.
you kidding? You can even taste the basket.
Right, Blackstock Close, here we are.
Better get the gear on. Right, do the door. Power out. Use your torch. What? There's no power.
Oh, great.
Opening door to Buck's room. No casualties.
I'm opening the door to the office under the stairs. No casualties.
Opening door to garage. 1 casualty, male.
Should we drag him out?
No, he's long gone, mate. Look at him. Search for the other casualties first.
Yeah, but I could just...
Stick together, Giggsy. Upstairs, come on. Way to the top, all right? Come on. Right, main bedroom. Clear. Oh, cat. On the bed. You see? What was I saying? I'm opening the cupboard. Clear. You're not helping much, mate. Come on, Giggsy. Giggsy, what are you playing at? Don't mess about, mate. Where are you? Where are you? Put your torch on the bloody bed. My torch has gone out now. If you're having a laugh, you will. Look, Giggsy, whatever you're up to, there's at least 1 life at stake, mate, so just switch your torch on right now. What? Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Is that you? Jacko.
Scotty! I found her, mate! Couldn't you hear me? I've been shouting. What are you doing without your torch on? Give us it here. That's better. Why did you switch it off, you pillock?
Oh, my God.
I found the other body, mate. What's going on?
Nothing. I just need to get out of here.
Blimey, you...
You're not supposed to break. You know that.
Calm down, mate.
It's the golden rule, Giggsy. Don't break.
Right, see you three mugs tomorrow night.
Well, not if we see you first, obviously.
Night.
Night.
You off home, Scotty? Scotty?
What? Oh, sorry, Ash.
If there's any help, Mike, I think he's in mourning for his crisps.
Oh, your mobile went a couple of times.
Did it? Cheers. I'd better,
I've been meaning to say, Scott.
Oh, not now, Mike, please. Really, not now.
No, it's not about, well, it is. The thing is, they want to do another one of those little safety films, like the one Jacko did. They can't really show that one anymore, can they? Him saying, chips are lovely, but if you overfill the pan...
Oh, God.
Are you going?
Yeah, but can we talk about this another time?
Of course, yeah. I just thought you should know. I mean, it's time for a new one anyway. They might use Giggsy this time, they said.
Really? Oh, well.
Go home and get some sleep, Scotty.
Yeah. Oh, God, what's happening to me? What's happening to me? Oh, yes.
You have 2 messages. Message 1. Scott, it's Lucy.
Oh, no.
Please, I can't stand this. You were his friend.
No, Luce, no. Not a chance. Not a chance.
Message 2.
Scott, hi, it's Philip. From the school.
Well, that settles it.
From this
He
afternoon.
does fancy me.
I'm on my way home. I just wanted to thank you again. And to say I'm so sorry I embarrassed you with all that bravery stuff.
Yeah, well, good.
It was just that I felt so sort of puny, relatively, which obviously I am, of course. Anyway, the reason I'm calling, I know it's none of my business, but I thought afterwards you might be more prepared to accept what I'm saying.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
You thought about it in terms of your friend instead of yourself.
What?
I mean, you're not going to say Jacko wasn't brave, are you?
Oh, bugger off.
I mean, that's something you have to accept, isn't it?
I said bugger off. Ugh. I need to... Not again.
Scotty.
What? Lucy?
Hello, Scotty.
Lucy, what are you doing here? This is... Look, you shouldn't be here, Lucy, you know that. I'll go and get Mike.
No, don't.
Look, Lucy, I can't...
Please, just sit with me. For a minute. Please sit with me.
Oh. Oh, no. Lucy, this isn't helping, sweetheart. Why are you doing this? It won't bring him back, will it? Nothing can bring him back.
No, nothing can. No.
And it's nearly 6 o'clock, Lucy. I'll have to go.
I do know the shift time, Scotty. I live with him long enough.
And you know I can't be sitting out here with you. Look, I'm really sorry for you, Luce, but we all have to get through this our own way. I can't help you. You can't help me. That's how it is.
Angie says you haven't spoken to her since June.
She hasn't spoken to me either, as it happens. It works both ways. I'm the one who needed the support. Oh, I've got to go.
Oh, please, Scott. Mike won't tell me. No one will tell me. I'm going out of my mind.
Tell you what?
Why? Why it happened?
Oh, not again. We'd done our gauge check together. Jacko knew he had 10 minutes top, same as me. We'd got the guideline between us so we could follow it out. He unclipped himself. He went off. And then something happened and we lost him. He stopped radioing. We started screaming for him. I only just got out alive myself. Perhaps he hit his head. That's what I keep hoping, Luce. That the post-mortem got it wrong. Maybe he was unconscious before the air ran out. The one thing they're sure of is he was already dead before the roof came down. There was nothing wrong with his set. There was nothing wrong with his radio. He still had his mask on. The right number of minutes was written on the board. There was no negligence. That's all I know, Luce. That's all I know.
But there's a warning. A whistle.
He didn't get out, all right? Look, how's Madison? Tell me about her. Tell me something nice. Oh, I've got to get out of this car. Oh, God, that's better.
Are you seeing someone, Scotty? A therapist or anything? You see, this is what I hate.
Oh, here we go.
All this bloody macho...
Don't care, Luce, all right?
Scotty! Mike's looking for you.
Cheers, mate.
Doesn't look happy.
No change there, then.
Evening.
Hello.
Well, go on, then. Tell Mike I'll be straight in. Sod off, Giggsy.
All right, yeah.
It's a new bloke. It's a bit of a git. Oh, look at you. Jacko would have hated to see you like this.
I miss him so much.
Yes.
It comes over me. It just takes me over. You were so close. This bloody place. You was never going to leave it. You know what it feels like sometimes? It feels like, in the end, you took him.
Me?
You. Mike, H. Lots of blokes whose names end in O. Spend all their time teasing each other, playing practical jokes and insulting each other, all in the interest of bonding. That's what it feels like. Like one day he got bonded so totally that the whole thing just swallowed him up.
We have to be mates, Luce. We have to have a laugh, otherwise we can't do the job.
I know. I know. You were a real rock at the funeral, Scotty.
Was I? I've never felt so bad in my life. Seeing little Maddie with the tears rolling down, I kept thinking, oh, that's all wrong. An 8-year-old kid, that's all wrong. Kids should cry because they're falling off their bike or because someone's pinched their ice cream, not because they're dead. Luce.
What?
Can I tell you something?
Of course you can.
We were on a job yesterday. Something really, really weird happened.
What do you mean, weird?
I know how this is going to sound, but I heard him, Luce. I heard Jacko.
Blimey, Scott, don't say that.
It's true, Luce. He was in this bedroom in this 60s townhouse, Blackstock Close. Bloke, dead, downstairs in his car. I didn't see him. Jacko, I mean. I'm not saying it was really him, Luce. Oh, I don't know if it was real. What if I'm going out of my mind?
Of course it wasn't real.
Oh, thanks.
No, I mean...
It sounded so real at the time. I thought it was Giggsy. It was his set. Jacko's set. Running out.
Oh, my God.
He was suffocating. It was him. In the end, it stopped.
Oh, Scott. Have you told anyone?
Are you kidding? I may be going out of my mind, but I'm not mad.
Scott!
The thing is, what if it happens again? What if it happens again? I'm not being funny, but what if it happens when I'm on a job? Are you all right? Was I right to tell you?
I don't know, Scotty. Oh, you're so like him, you know. It's unbearable that you're so like him. Right. Bye, Scotty. I won't come here again, don't worry.
I shouldn't have told you, should I?
It did help. Funnily enough. I think it did really help. I see you, Scotty.
That your new girlfriend, is it?
God, Giggsy. Nearly had a heart attack.
Mike's waiting, mate.
Right. Yes, thanks.
Yeah.
Is there something...
Well, just to say, Scotty, I got you some of those crisps, mate. The baskety ones. Replacements.
Did you? What on earth for?
For yesterday. You know, me breaking when I shouldn't. You didn't say anything to Mike. I just wanted to, you know, say thank you.
There's no hope for you, Giggsy.
What?
I'm sorry, son, but there's no hope for you at all. Mike?
Come in.
Giggsy said...
Look, I'll get straight to the, that teacher that was here yesterday afternoon. Hey, you don't think he might have fancied you, do you?
No, don't you start.
That's a bit strange. Sit down?
No, I'm all right. What's he done? Did he catch his death? I did offer him a jacket 3 times.
He's made a complaint. He said you phoned him in the middle of the night.
What?
Says you shouted at him.
What? Well, I didn't, Mike. Obviously.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Could you check your phone?
Well, if you like, hang on. Hang on, just a... Oh.
Is it there?
Well, yes, it is. 40:7. Did he tell you what I said to him? What did I say?
Look, Scott, I'm getting a bit worried about you. I have to tell you that. You're in the box tonight, you know?
I know.
Everyone's relying on you. If you can't deal with this stuff...
I can. I'll be fine, Mike.
Good.
Why on earth did I phone him?
You probably fancy him too, mate. Deep down.
Yes.
Did anything change between you and Jacko before he died?
Oh. Can we talk about Big Brother for once, like normal people?
Well, I'll tell you what I'm thinking, you see. I'm thinking that you're very defensive.
Really?
But the thing is, you've never told me anything that would give me a bad opinion of Jacko, so that makes me wonder, well, whether you're protecting an idea of him that had got damaged. Some sort of sacred idea that got damaged.
A sacred idea? Of Jacko?
I've seen it a lot with couples, but when the partner who's died was having an affair, for example. The disappointment can get in the way of the other feelings.
But I wasn't married to Jacko, was I? I know I probably shouldn't say it. He had affairs all the time. Women always wanted to feel his head for some reason. And one thing led to another. I'll tell you what's troubling me, shall I?
Well, if you like. Oh, I hope you noticed how I've put the tissues behind my chair.
What I'm having trouble with, it's this idea that there's only one way to deal with this stuff.
This stuff being?
Death. This idea that there's only one way to deal with it. I don't go along with that. I just don't.
I've never said there's only one way to deal with death, Scott. I don't believe that's the case.
Well, why am I here, then?
When we talked the other day about your mum, was it difficult for you?
Well, I love my mum, if that's what you mean.
Oh, I'm sorry.
At least it was natural. She was in bed. We were all there. I wish she hadn't kept telling us that it was just an infection. She'd be recovering, she'd be home by Friday, but she did. The thing about my mum was... She was lovely. There was this leaflet I picked up a couple of days before. It was left lying around accidentally on purpose, I suppose. It told you what the signs of death were. It said things like, watch out and you'll find the body starts to go cold and the flesh settles back on the face so the nose goes all sharp. And you know, they look a bit peaky, that kind of thing. Show less interest in a cup of tea, can't wiggle their ears the way they used to. I thought, blimey, you know, what a waste of time. Fancy printing this rubbish. But then, when I was sitting with her at the end, holding her hand, I realised she was going cold while she was still alive. Her hand was cold, so I knew.
Tell me something. Anything you like about Jacko?
Well, he had a flat head, didn't he? Like when you slice the top off a boiled egg like that. It was very distinctive. That's not what you wanted me to say, though, was it?
What was he like? Was he kind?
Yes.
Loved his family?
Oh, yes.
Generous?
No.
Clever?
You're joking.
Loyal?
Yes.
Good at his job?
Well, we're all good at our job.
Dependable?
Yes.
Good looking?
God, no. Although, like I said, the head.
Brave?
Oh.
Was he brave, Scott? What have I said?
Oh, all right, if you like, he was outstandingly brave.
If
yes.
I like?
If you like.
Why would you say if you like?
Because it doesn't mean anything, does it?
Doesn't it?
Brave. Ooh, you're so brave. You save lives. You're a hero. It winds me up when people say things like that.
Does it embarrass you?
No, I just think it's stupid. Look, if you're scared of something and you do it anyway, that's brave. If you're frightened of deep water and you dive in, that's brave. Or you're terrified of snakes and you pick one up and tickle it between the eyes. But if you're not scared in the first place, you're not scared. We don't jump in the appliance and then ask ourselves, ooh, am I feeling brave today? We don't get halfway up the ladder and suddenly think, blimey, that's a long way down. We don't walk into a wall of smoke and say, oh my God, I can't see anything, that's a bit frightening. So the question of being brave or not, it's just annoying.
Was Jacko scared?
What?
It must happen sometimes. It can happen to anyone. It would explain a lot.
Look, drop it. I'm not being funny, just drop it.
Did he lose it, Scott?
I said drop it. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know who you're talking about. You don't have any idea. You're not one of us.
Did anyone else know what was happening to Jacko? Did anyone else know what was happening to Jacko, Scott?
No. No, of course not. And they never will either, not from me.
You're protecting him?
Well, we look out for each other. I've explained that. Sticking together, that's what you do.
Didn't you think he might need help?
Not my call, mate.
Did you hate him for losing it?
No.
Are you sure about that?
Leave it. Just leave it. I suppose you're happy now.
Would you tell anyone if you were scared of anything, Scott? Would you tell your mates?
Well, they're there for me, if that's what you mean. They're rock solid, that's how it works.
You see, that's what I don't understand. How does it work? How are they there for you?
I'll tell you
can't?
What? I'd rather tell them than you, any day, mate. I'd rather tell them. Come on, come on.
Hello?
Is that Philip? Philip the Puny?
Who is this? It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
It's me, mate. From the station. Pure, Barney McGrew, Cuthbert Dibble, and that other little puppety bastard, whatever his name was.
Scott?
Who might be here, mate? Quick, come on.
Scott? I'll have to hang up.
Just wanted to say thanks for your message. That was very, very helpful about Jacko.
I'm hanging up.
Very helpful indeed. Scared? You've no idea. No idea. I am your father. Pampering. By arranging for the girl to take on only light cooking. Oh well. 5 letters, 7 letters. Ing on the end. Oh, mollycoddling. Good. Molly coddling. Yes. Confess to knocking over a jar of coffee. 535. Second letter P. Spill something. Confess. Spill something. Come back to that. Oh. Hello? Hello? Right. Spill the beans. Confess. Isn't it more a blur when you spill the beans? Oh, God. Blimey, get a grip, mate. Hello?
Scotty?
Giggsy, you all right, mate? Why aren't you asleep? I thought you went up hours ago. It's 3 o'clock.
Banging noises, mate. Downstairs. Can you sort it?
Banging noises?
Yeah, from the mess, I reckon. Oh, good luck, mate.
Banging noises from the mess. Great. Oh, right, that kind of banging noise. Right, well, better investigate then. Cheers, mate. I really owe you one. Hello? Hello? Oh, no. I can't take this. Oh, God. Is there someone there? Oh, not again. Oh, where are you? I can't see you, mate. Not again. Is there anyone here? Jacko! Jacko, look! I wish it hadn't happened to you, mate. What do you want me to say? I wish you hadn't done it. Jacko? Oh, not again, mate. Not again. Oh, God help me. God help me. God.
Ta-da!
What?
It's only me, mate.
Kigsy.
Yeah.
Oh, you stupid, stupid, stupid.
Calm down, mate. It's only
You stupid.
Get off, Scotty. Scotty, stop it. It's only just a laugh, mate.
Shut up. Just shut up.
I heard you telling that bird outside, and I just thought...
You're dead, Kigsy. You don't know what you've done, do you?
Get off. Don't. Get off me,
You
Scotty.
have no idea.
Please.
One morning, at the hospice, in that last week, I walk into the day room, and my mum's in a wheelchair by the window having a fag, staring outside at the trees, and she doesn't see me. And this nurse is sitting beside her, and she doesn't see me either. She's saying to my mum, and I can't believe I'm hearing this, she's saying to her, very matter of fact, "You're ready to go, aren't you, Patricia?" And my mum says to this nurse, to this virtual stranger, who of course doesn't know that everyone's called my mum Paddy her whole life, she says to this nurse, "Oh yes." Imagine that. Feeling that there's nothing left for you, absolutely nothing. You're ready to go.
I think I've worked out what happened to Jacko.
Oh, yeah.
I've been thinking about it, going back to the jobs you did in the months leading up to what happened. I was looking for, huge, dramatic things, collapsing stairwells, piles of charred bodies, multiple pile-ups, but it wasn't anything like that, was it? You never told me about the bomb at the school, Scott.
It wasn't a bomb.
I know.
That's probably why I didn't mention it.
That isn't why you didn't mention it. This was about a week before he died.
About that, yes. About a week. 9 days, if you want to know exactly.
The school his daughter Madison goes to?
Yes.
You were with him?
Look, I never let on.
Well, that seems to go without saying, Scott.
I mean, I never let on to him. It just happened, all right? I mean, leave the poor bloke something. It's not like he wanted it.
Was this when you got to the school?
No, it was after. It was after. It was when we'd had the all clear, when he knew it was all okay. Look, we were standing outside the gates, having a Twix, all right? He'd been fine on the way there, you see. I'd been the one thinking, that's Madison's school, isn't it? This is a bit tough for Jacko. But he'd been all right, completely all right. Till we were outside, and it was all clear, and they'd even got the stupid pillock who planted the thing, and I gave him this Twix, and he took it. But I noticed he looked away. It was a really weird movement. Like that. He went like that. So I said, "You all right, Jacko, mate?" And he said, "Yeah, mate, of course." But he wasn't. He wasn't all right. It was like something went.
Went?
Broke. I don't know. Came apart. Went twang. Look, I'm not the therapy clever clogs here.
You lost it, Scott, in an instant?
Whatever, yes.
It's all right to talk about this, you know. I mean, as you said, it wasn't Jacko's fault.
Oh, shut up! Why don't you ever shut up? Don't you ever think there's anything you don't understand? All right, just listen. All right, listen. We were on a shout. 2 days later, on nights. 2 days after the bomb that wasn't a bomb. And we were clipped together. Golden rule. And we're doing the shuffle, the BA shuffle, where you're edging yourself along, right? In the smoke. Feeling along the wall and feeling in front with your feet and hanging on to each other. And suddenly, he stops. Jacko stops. All right? He stops dead. We've only gone about 20 feet. There's people shouting, people screaming. There's a lot of work to do, a corridor to clear 100 feet long. We don't know how many casualties. And we've got our comms on, so H is in charge of the BA comms, and he wants to know what's happening, why we've stopped. He's saying, "What's the situation, Scotty?" And I don't know what to do. What can I do? I say we've found something, H. Something unidentified. I'm just stalling, making it up, covering up for Jacko. I want to physically pull him on. Come on. But I can't see anything ahead any more than he can. So that's out of the question. We have to get on. But Jacko won't move. He's shaking. We're holding on to each other so I can feel it. He's shaking. I think he might even be crying.
Why didn't he talk to someone about it?
I expect because he reckoned things were bad enough already.
And why didn't you try to get help for
Because that wasn't my call, mate. How many more times? I was his friend. Blimey, have you been listening to a word I've said? Jacko was 38. He wasn't ill. He was the funniest bloke I've ever known. He had Lucy and Maddie and me and all the blokes. But none of that was enough, apparently. He said to me he'd be a minute. He went off on his own. He didn't answer his radio. He must have listened to that bloody whistle as his air ran out. On his own.
You have to let him go, Scott.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh, come on, Scott. Break your golden rule. He let go of you. Now you've got to let go of him, too.
Remember, Jacko, chips are lovely, but don't overfill the pan.
Oh, sod off. What do you know about it?
We're starving in here, if you haven't noticed. Oh, come on. You can put in more than that, mate.
Scotty, behave. I hope I'm not going to have to lock you in a nutty cupboard again.
All right, Jacko. Loads more room in there. Come on. What are you doing? Listen, flathead. Oh, my God, Jacko. Oh, bloody hell, Scotty. Get the thing behind the squirty thing. Stand back, mate. How does this shit work, then? Get on with it. All right, here we go. What's going on? Wet tea towel. Oh, you stupid great. Get a wet tea towel back.
Radio 4. Afternoon Theatre.
Memento peccatoribus quoque nobis comixtio ec salutaribus preceptis salutaris calicem.
What are you?
Sue? What's the matter? What's happened?
This.
That? What is it? What's going on?
It was knocking against the window. I looked out and in the moonlight it was horrible. I'm sorry, Aunt Margaret, I just smashed the glass.
But what on earth? It's a doll.
Yes.
With a hat pin stuck in her breast. Oh. She's bleeding.
We present Richard Morant, Kim Hartman, Peggy Thorpe-Bates and Brian Hewlett in The Catchmere Fugitive, a play for radio by John Ash. The Catchmere Fugitive.
I don't know what I can do.
I'm awfully sorry to bother you, Mr. Cox, but they said you'd know.
Who said? I may be a historian, but I'm not a necromancer. Are you an undergraduate? Silly question. What are you reading?
Archaeology.
Oh, archaeology. I thought I hadn't seen you before. Oh, these are my rooms. Come in. Archaeology. I'm a medievalist. I suppose they told you that.
I know you're a great expert.
I can't be. I'm only 30. Here we are.
Oh, what a lovely room.
Oh, do shut up. Now, what is it? What have you got? Put it on the desk. I'm sorry, but I'm lecturing in 20 minutes. Would you like some sherry? What a disgusting object.
It's a doll.
Oh, I can see it's a doll. What's this spike stuck in its...
A hat pin.
Is it? Well, I've never seen a hat pin before. It's my sheltered life. Who stabbed her? Suffragette?
The hat pin belongs to my Aunt Margaret.
What's she been up to?
Nothing. I was staying in her house.
Where are my notes? Oh, can you see an orange folder anywhere? Hey, damn it. This thing of yours is messing up my desk. What's the matter with it?
It bleeds.
And how?
I'm sorry, Mr. Cox.
No. Leave it a moment. Let's take a proper look. A crudish model of a young woman. Wood, clay, wax, probably on a wire frame. Face and hands painted. Obviously not old, probably made quite recently. Modern dress, shirt, skirt. Yes, of course. It's an effigy. Could be a caricature of yourself.
That's what I was afraid of.
Except, of course, that you haven't got a dirty great pin stuck in your, Miss,
Smith. Susan.
Miss Smith. Susan. Where did you get this nasty little object?
I was staying the weekend with my aunt in Derbyshire. It was a bitterly cold night. I woke up and this thing was banging against my window, almost as though it were trying to get in. I was really frightened, seeing it there in the moonlight. I smashed the window pane and snatched at it, and when I got it in, my hand was covered with this red, sticky stuff.
Well, look, it's obviously some kind of practical joke, you know? And some people find where a girl's sleeping, you know, they...
No, I don't.
They're bad enough in Oxford. What can they be like in, where was it?
Gatrop. It's only a village, a quiet village.
Oh, but villages are appalling places, absolutely appalling. Have you any idea what goes on in villages? You go walking down the street, waving your legs, and they all go off and they drink ale and they make plans. They probably think you're a cinch.
Gatrop isn't like that. I almost wish it was.
What is this blood? It's a good imitation.
If you squeeze her, more runs out.
Ugh.
I think I've discovered what it really is. A man I know does chemistry. He took it to the lab and they've given me a note. Here.
Well, go on then. Read it. What does it say?
Adria stigerola.
Oh, you've lost me.
Crine bark extract. They're not sure about it because it's vegetable matter with a lot of impurities, but that's what they think it is. Perhaps mixed with alder root, fermented and distilled.
Not a laboratory product, anyway.
Not a chance.
Mixed in a cauldron, perhaps?
The Bodleian found me a rare book on 16th century necromancy, with the only mention of Adria stigerola they could find in the entire library. It's a prescription for imitating blood.
Oh. Round and round the fire we go. You do realise that the 16th century is not my period, don't you?
You historians, nothing's ever my period.
Touché, touché.
Anyway, surely your Middle Ages were absolutely chock-a-block with witchcraft and superstition.
And that's why you brought that obscene article to me?
Yes.
Well, you listen to me, because you're absolutely wrong. In the Middle Ages, men clustered and clung to the churches throughout the land, which offered protection to their immortal souls, freed their spirits from fear, and shone light in the face of a very real Prince of Darkness. People stood in awe of Satan, and in even greater awe of the one true church and religion. Superstition had no place. Men were too busy building cathedrals. Well, didn't you see it was only later, when the monasteries became luxurious and the friars got fat and people became worldly, that the black arts got going? Well, you know what Carlyle said: when men cease to believe in God, God pays them back by making them believe in Cagliostro.
The great necromancer.
Yes, and he'd have been happy enough in the 16th century. Persecution of witches, so-called, from poor wretches up to royalty. Everywhere, insane, nasty curiosity about demons, alchemy, exorcism, blood sacrifices, ear of bat and toe of frog. God, talk of Cagliostro.
Talk of the devil.
Yes, come in, you shaggy brute, and tell us. Tell us all about this little horror messing up my desk.
But you can't, Mr. Cox.
What is there to tell?
Some people in Gatrop have been to a lot of trouble to frighten me.
Good. Good. So long as you realise that that's all it amounts to.
There's nothing good about it. I want to know why.
How often have you been there?
Well, when I was young. Then a short time last back. That's when I found the neck ring.
The what?
An Iron Age neck ring. On one of the old Culterscott banks. The next week I found another one. I literally stumbled on them. I've been up the last 2 weekends again. I want to do some more digging.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Do you think that could be unpopular, though, in the village?
Honestly, I never thought of that. The banks are up on the hill. It's just open grassland.
Effigies. They've been used to threaten people in every continent on the globe. Can't they think of something new?
Who?
Adria stigerola. Well, I suppose they could have got the formula from some old crone. Any witchy old women in Gatrop?
Several.
Ah, there are those blinking notes. Look, I must fly.
Yes, of course.
But the main thing is you've absolutely nothing to be frightened of. It's just a silly joke by a lot of stupid people. Chuck me my gown, would you?
Oh.
Thanks.
I must try to clean up your desk.
Oh, yes, do you mind? It looks like the scene of some ghastly crime.
By the way, Mr. Cox, I didn't tell you a man died in Gatrop a few weeks ago. I wasn't there. My aunt said it was rather mysterious. The villagers don't think he was the only one. They think they're cursed. Perhaps they are. I mean, we think we're educated. We can scoff at it.
I am not scoffing. I'm simply asking you to use one particle of that intelligence which brought you to this ancient seat of learning.
Where Ridley and Latimer were burnt. There, outside, in Balliol Ditch.
A conflict of belief, some logic, and much political expediency. Certainly not superstition.
You never feel their ghosts?
No. You'll be sorry to hear I once put a jerry on the Martyrs' Memorial. And look, someone's played a prank on you, too. Forget it. Go back to your aunt's village. The next weekend available. It's obviously good work you're doing.
I can't! If you were there, even you, you'd know. You'd feel.
I'm not an exorcist, but if you really want someone to hold your hand...
Yes, dear. Yes. Yes, of course. It'll be quite all right. The same train. All right. Goodbye, dear. And this time do bring some warmer clothes. Yes. Goodbye. That was my niece.
Oh, yes, Susan.
Oh, of course, you met her last weekend.
I did indeed. Such a pleasant girl. Very intelligent.
She was saying that these things she found up at Stendland have attracted a lot of attention in her department at the university.
I'm not surprised. She showed them to me. They're Iron Age ornamental neck rings. The kind of thing they found at Castle Naze.
Afraid I don't know much about them.
Clever girl. She followed the tracks of one of the old counterscarp banks and just turned them over with her foot.
Well, I suppose you have to know where to look. It's very bare and bleak up there.
She's very kindly offered me one for my little museum, if it's authenticated.
Well, I think she said that they have been.
Do you know if she found anything else up there?
Anything else? Well, I'm not sure. Of course, she hasn't been at it long.
I bet she can't wait to come back and have another look at the hill.
She's bringing a friend from Oxford, James.
Well, I hope he isn't too much of a distraction.
Oh, it's not that kind of a friend. He's a lecturer.
A don?
Suppose he must be a senior archaeologist. His name is Cox.
I hope you don't mind walking. It's not far.
Can I carry that for you?
No, of course not.
Oh, it's a pretty little place.
If you say so. Anyway, it doesn't run to a taxi. One shop, one pub. That's the pub.
You go in there?
Yes. Well, not that I'm exactly welcome, I don't think.
No, why not?
A girl alone, in jeans.
It's very quiet.
A silent watch on the new arrivals. Here she comes again with a fella.
You really don't like this place.
Not with the sun going down, no, I don't.
I expect your aunt's glad to see you.
Dear Aunt Margaret. By the way, about the doll, I don't think she'll want to talk about it.
I won't.
She rather sort of laughed it off.
Very sensible.
She has to live here. Alone, mostly.
If you're not put off, it'll do her a favour.
She's very good to me.
She has absolutely no explanation about,
Well, if she had, she's keeping it to herself.
Oh, what's that? Over there in the trees?
Oh, that? Oh, it's the Folly. Some old lord of the manor put it up last century, goodness knows why.
You don't need a good reason to build a folly, do you? That's the whole point.
A man called Cooper uses it now. James Cooper. He's a friend of Aunt Margaret's. He has a sort of, private museum on the ground floor.
A museum?
Local antiquities. He wants one of my neck rings. Well, it's a pretty ghastly pile, isn't it? Now more ghastly than ever.
Why?
That's where Padley broke his neck.
The man who fell?
From the roof of the Folly. Fell, jumped, or given a shove.
Now, Sue. Murder? What did the inquest say?
Accident. Someone said he'd been acting strangely, but the coroner ignored it. Nobody else knew anything, saw anything.
So, for goodness sake, why not leave it at that?
Mr. Cox, when...
I thought you were going to call me John.
When people here decide to clam up, John, you could hear a feather fall into a sack of cotton wool.
And when they decide to gossip?
They're incredible. Mrs. Herrick, for a start. Ada Herrick. She does for Aunt Margaret. Do you know what she told me? She said they'd found a skull beside Joe Padley's body.
A skull?
A human skull. Don't ask me what they're supposed to have done with it. It certainly wasn't produced at the inquest.
You don't think that was just another attempt to frighten you?
Probably. But I don't need to worry now, do I? Because you'll take care of me.
Well, I promised to help you lay a ghost or two in the interests of archaeology.
Oh, that's Aunt Margaret's down there.
I see it's not overlooked from the village.
No, thank goodness.
So your midnight horror wasn't witnessed by the public?
I've no idea who's up and about. Under a full moon.
Lunatics?
She's back then. Usual, Stanley?
Thanks, George. Yes, she's back all right.
Only were here last week. getting an habit.
Well, then, brought a chap with you this time.
Well, you know, students.
Yeah, these days.
All the way from Oxford for a bit.
Yes, and on your taxes and mine. Oh, what a way to love. Have one on me.
Well, plenty, and Arthur's been filling me up.
I see that Oakes girl is back.
Not Oakes. Smith, her niece, Ada's been saying.
Susan Smith.
You should know.
Cox his name, that's all I am.
Boyfriend?
No, I don't think it's that.
Then why's he come? I think we ought to know.
I've been telling Arthur.
Oh, she thinks it's somewhat scientific.
Digging?
I suppose it could be digging.
Well, it's no good supposing, is it? I mean, you're the one who works in the house.
I don't hear everything. I mean, after all, it's none of my business.
Isn't it?
I hope you don't mind, Mr. Cox, but I asked a couple of people to supper with us.
Oh, goodness. Should I have brought a suit?
Oh, no, of course not. But, I mean, you're not too tired after your journey.
Oh, no.
It's just Mr. Cooper and the vicar. They're so interested in Susan's work, Mr. Cox, and I thought you'd like to have a nice chat about bones and things.
It's awfully sweet of you.
Before I'm found out, I think I should explain I'm not an archaeologist.
Oh, I thought that...
No, Mr. Cox is a historian.
Oh, well, it's all much of a muchness, isn't it? And you are helping Sue.
I hope so.
James Cooper collects local things, historical things. I'm sure you'll like him. And Mr. Hardman, that's the vicar. Well, they're great friends, naturally. So we should have a very jolly evening.
You'll let me know what I can do to help.
Now, you won't have to do anything at all, Sue. I've got some help.
Mrs. Herrick?
Yes, she's very kindly offered. Oh, I don't know what I'd do without Ada.
You could hardly call it work, Mr. Hardman. I just picked up some things by chance, that's all.
But you knew where to look. It's no use arguing, Susan. The whole business was quite spectacular. Better than I've been able to do myself for a very long time. What do you think, Mr. Cox?
Oh, well, I'm no specialist, but I must admit I was impressed.
The time these ancient things lay there and nobody noticed. But, of course, it does take education.
How long are you staying?
Oh, just the weekend. Susan has to get back anyway.
In statu pupillare. I should think you're fairly indispensable yourself.
You're an historian, Mr. Cox?
That's right.
Perhaps you would care to look at some of our headstones. There are 2 Saxon crosses.
And a variety of legends. What would your main interest be? I mean, political, cultural?
Well...
We try not to make distinctions now, Mr. Cooper. Pitch in sociology and religion, if you like.
As the lady says.
Sometimes I think sociology is becoming a religion.
I don't imagine the absentees from my services are engaged in sociology.
Oh, they're a pagan lot here, Norris. But they mean no disrespect. No, not to you.
What do I matter?
No, it's the same everywhere. Empty churches, and I'm afraid empty minds.
Oh, I don't know. Television, the Sunday papers, Scrabble.
Television reception in Gateway is almost non-existent. We're in a sort of dead spot. And I may say the milkman can't spell any better than I can.
I think the bad TV has something to do with Stendon Hill. You might dig it away a bit, Susan.
Are you taking Mr. Cox up there tomorrow?
I hope so, Mr. Hardman, if it's fine.
Now, make her be careful, Mr. Cox. It's very steep in places.
Well, is there anything else?
Oh, no, thank you, Ada. It's very nice of you to stay.
Good evening, Susan.
Good evening.
Mr. Cooper, Parson.
Ah, but is it safe? That's what I want to know.
Safe, George?
I don't know I should keep it here. Behind my own bar, such a thing.
Bit of patience, George.
Is it legal, Arthur? I wish Mark Follett had kept it to himself. I do, and that's a fact.
He couldn't, could he? It's common property, like you might say.
Common property?
Aye, and here it is in a public place, and that's fitting. Now, if Mike Follett had taken it to his cottage, the law might have had something to say about that.
It's not foot law. It's foot parson, ain't it?
Hardman?
That's what I said, all along.
Hardman don't count. Never did, never will. Never tried.
Well, I don't fancy keeping it, and that's the truth. Time it were buried in a decent bit of earth.
We're never meant to be, were it? Not with them markings on.
Oh, evening, Ada.
I'll have an hour, George. It's been a long day, but... Oh, Arthur's still at it.
Hey, what's the news, then? They think this Cox fella could beat press.
Well, you know best than that. The press went after the inquest. Weren't no more to be said or found.
So they thought. Didn't make no difference where Joe Padley died. Didn't make no difference at all.
To what? To? Here we are, Ada.
Thanks, George. Show us that thing again.
Nay.
Go on, George. Fetch it out. Anytime, you said. Not yawn, you said.
You're morbid, Ada. Morbid.
Come on, George.
Well, then.
Open it. What's it supposed to mean, do you fancy?
It's disgusting.
And no one's come looking.
Why, Mike never told the police nor nothing.
The way I see it, I wish he had. I don't mind telling you.
It were our business, not theirs. Either he had it with him when he fell, or he saw it lying down there. Either way, he fell.
Why? That's what they want to know.
No one knows, do they?
Don't they? Don't they?
It won't be easy to avoid the subject.
Has she told Mr. Cox, do you think?
I really don't know.
Margaret, it's pretty obvious that he's come here for some reason.
I agree. I didn't expect to see Susan back so soon after what happened.
I'm surprised she wanted to come back at all.
And it's always worse at the weekend.
They don't know that yet.
Oh, well, I expect they'll be up on the hill tomorrow and get some fresh air.
Then I hope they're coming to see my collection.
James, I think you're only happy when you're nosing round in that folly of yours.
Maybe. Well, thanks so much. Lovely meal.
Good night, James.
Good night, my dear. Good night, Norris.
Well, let's get back to the fire. I wonder where the others are.
It's good for you to have some company.
I suppose I do get lonely. One's own company is not always the best. I discovered that a long time ago.
Yes.
Before she died, my mother told me to leave this house, not to live on here alone. She said it would drive me crazy.
I doubt that.
I suppose I ought to get about more.
Yes, one has to make an effort.
Like James. He's so interested in things and involved. I wish I could be. Sometimes I think I don't know what I'd do without him. And you.
There's a total lack of community feeling in Gatrop. I never knew a place like it. I should blame myself.
No, I don't want you. You mustn't do that.
I should be one of these bouncing, jolly parsons, but have you any idea what an effort that takes for a man like me?
I wouldn't want you any different.
I wonder. Well, it's my bedtime, too.
Perhaps we'll see you on Sunday.
There's no service. I'm preaching at Blaking.
Oh, I'd forgotten.
I won't be missed.
And the effigy was hanging about here?
Yes, dangling from somewhere outside.
Oh, so we have an acrobat.
Anyone could climb over the back and across the roof to this gable. I looked.
A rooftop joker.
Poor Padley.
Oh, don't be silly. You mustn't make these connections. It's hysterical.
Thanks. It didn't happen to you.
It could have been done from inside.
With my bed under the window.
The hat pin. You said it was...
Oh, what, Margaret? You can forget about the hat pin. She didn't know how long it was missing. It's not the sort of thing one uses nowadays, after all.
Well, I'm quite happy to sleep in here.
Oh, at least the window pane's mended. Sure you'll be all right?
Now, why not?
My room's at the back this time, with a nice view of the lawn and the trees.
King Kong could swing in.
Oh, very funny. John, don't you feel anything?
Feel?
Anything at all since you've been here?
All right. Just put me down as insensitive.
I know you're not.
How many people do you know here? How many have you met?
Well, one or two of my aunt's friends, of course. George at the pub. Harry Dempster. He's the farmer who owns part of Stenland Hill. Then there's Mr. Follett, the blacksmith. Not a very good farrier, they say, but he makes all sorts of other things. Oh, well, country people are never rude, are they? They all pass the time of day.
Oh, they don't talk much in Gatrop.
Not to me. I sometimes think they'd like to.
They're a bit uptight just now.
Well, if you want to know, that's putting it mildly.
Well, then what's got into them?
What's got into me?
That is the question. You're an intelligent girl, Sue, and I'm not exactly an idiot. I admit someone did try to give you a scare. But that's not all that worries you in Gatrop.
No.
I shall open the window and sleep like a log.
I can vouch for the bed. It's not bad. We'd better go up the hill tomorrow to show Willing.
Fine. Oh, by the way, have you ever seen James Cooper's museum?
No, I've never seen the Folly properly.
Well, that's something to look forward to.
Is it?
Oh, come on, Sue.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He said he'd got things to interest both of us.
I begin to envy Iron Age man in Gatrop. He slept through it all.
I'm sure he had his neuroses.
Perhaps.
Oh, ay me. What perils do environ the man that meddles with cold iron?
I'm glad you're here, John.
Through perils both of wind and limb, through thick and thin, she followed him.
We'll see about that.
Oh, what's this Billy do on my pillow?
I don't know. A note.
Pretty awful scrawl. Top, cliff, I, that, us?
It's nonsense. Top cliff. Cliff top. I, that, sat, us.
It's not your aunt's,
It
Anna.
can't be. Anyway, even she'd hardly spell sat with a Z.
Well, then who? Who would?
I don't know.
Top of the cliff? Well, who sat and who's us? Well, how did this get here? I see the window isn't fastened.
It was meant for me. They thought this was still my room.
They? You keep talking about them. You make it sound so malignant. Anyway, it's just a scrap of paper. It could have come from anywhere. Just a doodle. It doesn't say anything.
Doesn't it? At Cliff, I sat there.
Where? What are you talking about?
On Stenland Hill. The ground's given way in places. Where it has, it's quite steep and dangerous. You could say I sat on top of the cliff often.
All right. On the top of the cliff I sat. Then what about the us? Who's that?
Them?
Them?
Or you and I?
Oh, there you are, you two. Sue, you're shivering. It is cold up here. Oh, I'm so sorry. Come on down to the fire, and we'll all have some more coffee.
Evening, Mr. Cooper.
All gone home, George?
I don't stay late these evenings.
Am I in time for a brandy?
Not strictly speaking.
Oh, too bad. I've been up at Miss Oakes's. A cold night.
You can have one on me, sir. That makes it all right. Here we are.
Oh, it's extremely kind.
Mr. Cooper, I'd like to ask you a question.
Sure.
Take a look at this.
What is it?
I'd like you to see for yourself.
Shall I open it then? Good heavens. A skull. A human skull.
What I want to know...
Where did you get this?
I can't tell you, Mr. Cooper. I haven't the authority.
What on earth do you mean?
It was given me by a certain person to keep for all. Now that's secret.
And did that person claim that this was his property?
The property of the village. That's the point.
Oh, ridiculous. How can it belong to the village?
Then who, sir? Who would keep such a thing for himself?
I don't know.
I was thinking, you collect articles.
Nothing like this, certainly not.
What I want to know is it safe?
Safe? Well, it's hardly in a condition to do anybody any harm.
These markings, Mr. Cooper, all over the top, you see? What do they say?
I have no idea.
Quite fresh, they do. Much fresher than the rest of it.
Now, who knows about this? Who knows you got it?
Some.
You're all crazy.
Another brandy now. I'll join you.
Oh, for goodness sake, let me pay.
After hours, not legal.
You're a careful man.
I've got my position. No Bobby here chivying. And no need. Your good health.
And yours. And yours. You don't want to keep this unpleasant object, do you? Especially not knowing for sure whom it belongs to.
I didn't say that.
Do you want me to take it?
I'm not authorized, Mr. Cooper. I wish I was.
Then listen to me. Put it away, hide it somewhere, in your cellar. And if your friends want to know where it is, tell them it's disappeared. That ought to shake them.
I don't rightly know.
Well, you asked for my advice.
All right.
Oh, don't worry. It won't spoil the beer.
It's just between us. Just the two of us.
Of course.
You won't be telling...
Telling who, George?
Well, for a start, the young lady.
Miss Oakes's niece?
Emma's don't belong. They don't know the half on it. No sense in their meddling. No sense at all. Meddling's unlucky. Someone never learn.
I really am surprised at you. There's nothing to be scared about.
Joe Hadley was scared, wasn't he?
Where did you get that idea?
Everyone knows.
Nonsense. There was no proof it wasn't an accident.
Here's the proof.
That thing? What are you talking about? I'm quite sure there was a perfectly simple explanation.
Explain these markings on it, Mr. Cooper. You can't, can you? Who writ them signs? Who?
I will tell you just this. There is someone in this village who has to be protected.
Protected, Mr. Cooper? Against what?
From doing certain things that can't be helped.
Protected against themselves?
You understand.
And who's to protect this person, sir? You?
Put that thing away, George, and don't tell anyone where.
I think it's my bedtime.
Me too.
I'm afraid you must be dog-tired, both of you.
Well, if we're going to go tramping the hills tomorrow...
Now, don't you let her drag you around all day up there, Mr. Cox.
Mm-hmm.
No, we've promised to visit Mr. Cooper's museum.
Oh, good. Then you'll be home for lunch.
If that's all right. You will let us help.
No. Ada will be in and out. You see, I'm completely spoiled. It's no bother at all, and I'd just love to have you. Well, good night, Mr. Cox. Good night, dear.
Good night, Aunt Margaret. Thanks for everything.
Good night, Miss Oakes. Yes? What is it?
John!
What? What's
Come quickly. Don't make a noise. Come with me. You could see from my window. Shut the door. I don't want to wake Aunt Margaret.
Now, what's up?
I couldn't sleep. I was so nervy. I turned on the light and drew the curtains. Look, John, down there on the lawn. A skeleton.
Good grief.
Oh, honestly, I've had enough.
Oh, come on, now. Sit down. Take it easy. Look, I've known first-year medical students pull better stunts than this one.
It's horrible. He's got no head.
So it can't bite us.
I'm sorry. Oh, you must think I'm very stupid.
No, not at all. You were half expecting a shock, and you got one.
What are we going to do?
Do? I'm going to get rid of that thing. If your aunt sees it in the morning, she'll have a fit.
Yes, all right. I'll come with you.
No, there's no need.
Do you think I'm going to stay here alone?
All right, but we better be quiet. Is there a torch anywhere?
Oh, on the hall table.
I'll close your curtains. Come on, then. Look, there you are. He's rather beautiful, really.
How can you say that? It's ghastly.
Very old, I should think, from the colour. Now, where can we put you?
By the ilex. There's a summer house. Shine the torch.
Oh, that ought to do, yes. Will you take his feet?
I don't want to touch it.
Oh, never mind. It's properly wired up, so he won't come apart. I can take him. After you. What's in that chest?
I don't know. Croquet things.
Well, let's have them out. He can go in there. And listen, Sue. Tomorrow morning, in broad daylight, we'll come in here and we'll have a good look at him. Okay?
Yes, if you say so.
Well, it looks as if it'll be nice and sunny for them up on the hill.
Well, it's that clear. You can see them from the village. Saw them myself climbing up.
I wonder if they'll find something interesting.
Well, they don't need to, do they?
Why?
They got each other.
Oh, yes.
Don't suppose they'll do much looking. Not for little bits and pieces. Well, not in soil.
They do take their activities quite seriously.
Well, that's what I mean, me duck. Only better watch out. There's no hiding up on Stenland. Plenty little pair tried it.
Could you give me a hand with their bedrooms, Ada?
That's what I'm here for. Oh, something I meant to mention. Garden shed.
Summer house?
Doors open. Don't do this way. They're rotten old lock. That's the trouble. Rain coming.
Oh, well, if you say so, Ada. Oh, no, never mind. I'll go and see to it later.
Proper old model in there. Shall us give it a tidy?
All right, if you feel up to it.
No time like present, as Mr. Harrick used to say.
No, Ada.
Before he was took.
Well, here we are, sitting on top of a... Yes, I suppose you could call it a cliff.
Okay, joke.
Well, at least we can. You should be dead.
Dead?
Well, the hatpin in the effigy, I read it up. In the eye to blind the person, in the leg to cripple, in the head to send insane. I'm afraid yours was in the heart.
I get the goddamn message, historian.
Actually, to mitigate the curse, you should have burnt that doll.
News for you, I did exactly that.
Oh, fine. It's supposed to be the antidote. Sometimes.
I have a very strong inclination to murder you.
But you're feeling better?
Yes.
All, as they used to say, serene. Up here, anyway.
With a perfect view of Gatrop, not so serene.
Oh, you must admit it looks harmless enough.
They're sick.
It could be just one person. Just one. With a misplaced sense of humour.
You're wrong, John. But of course you, haven't felt it.
Oh, all right. I can't argue against vague sensations which I don't encounter.
Okay. Then argue against a female effigy made to very ancient specifications, and a human skeleton with no head, and a croquet box for a coffin.
Solid stuff. No monster risen from the dead, clothed in reeking garments and biting everyone in sight. Well, look at all those nice meadows in the sun. Hardly Dracula country, is it?
The houses huddle under the hill, old and grey and bleak. Gatrop the accursed.
You may talk about a curse, but you don't seem to have any idea what it's all about. If it's an excuse for scaring you and maybe a lot of other people.
Badly?
Sue, one unconnected accident. Do you seriously think you're going to get pushed off a...
Cliff?
Look, let's talk about the skeleton. Now, how old would you say? The bones?
Centuries.
And buried as long. Now, nobody manufactured them. But, of course, it was very amusing to wire them together and leave them on your aunt's lawn, under your window.
The skull.
What about it?
The missing skull. Don't you remember?
Remember what?
Ada Herrick said they'd found a skull beside Padley's body. And I didn't believe her.
Then perhaps we'd better find it.
Do you really want to?
Of course. Whoever's got it is probably responsible for the whole... Listen, you don't think those bones could have come from Cooper's collection?
Well, he'd hardly fail to miss them, would he?
We can find that out soon enough. If not, we'd better ask the vicar if anyone's been dug up.
Who's that up there behind us?
Oh, yes. I can't quite see it against the sun.
It's James Cooper.
Ha, so it is.
He's coming over.
Hello there.
Sure, Ada, you've no idea how it got there.
You're not thinking I had anything to do with it?
No, of course not.
Funny place to put a skeleton. How long since you've been in there?
Not since we put the croquet things away. Oh, not for months.
And who put them away, then?
My niece and I, actually. We were playing with some friends.
Are you going to tell her?
No. No, I don't think I will. No, I'll speak to Mr. Hardman.
Well, he won't know nothing.
Why do you say that? He's the vicar.
Nah, but he's above all this, isn't he?
Above all what?
Our little troubles.
Is that what you call them? Let me tell you something, Ada. There's nothing that happens to Gatrop that Gatrop doesn't deserve.
Now, Miss Oakes, it don't do to talk like that, me duck. It's tempting the devil, that's what it is.
Well, where is he? That's what I'd like to know. Ain't like old Drab to run off.
Why, look here, Harry. No sense in dogs straying down here.
Look, would I waste my time?
I ain't seen your Drab. Hey, has anyone seen old Harry's dog?
I don't know what gets into you lot down here. It's cagey all the time. If I didn't know he'd run this way, I wouldn't be asking, would I? Well, I want Drab back.
Yes, Harry, of course you do.
Aye, good day.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
It's all right, miss. I'm leaving.
Morning, George. Morning, all. George, you know Miss Smith, don't you?
Oh, yes.
And this is Mr. Cox.
Morning.
Now, what will you have? We've been up on the hill, George. Thirsty work.
Oh, yes.
What's up with Harry Dempster?
Is your aunt all right?
Why?
I thought she seemed rather subdued at lunch.
Well, we were rather late.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I suppose we shouldn't have gone to the pub, but Cooper seemed so keen.
I'm glad, really. Now you know what it's like.
Oh, you meant the atmosphere. Yes, for a sunny Saturday, I must admit it was on the chilly side.
Of course, they were listening to every word we said. What they don't hear from us, they'll hear from Ada.
Hang on. Your aunt. You don't think she's been to the...
To the summer house? Oh, heaven.
Where is she now?
Well, she told me she was going to the vicarage.
Come on, we better go and check those bones.
Oh. John, the whole place has been tidied up.
I can see that. But our friend is just as we left him.
Wow.
What shall we say to your aunt?
Well, what can we say? Leave it to her. We don't know for certain she was in here. It could have been Ada.
Who was on the scene last night?
She's always up and down. She's a great tidier.
I see.
Well, we'd better get back to the house. We don't want Aunt Margaret finding us out here.
This door's a bit wonky.
Oh, it never shuts properly. Just leave it.
Hello. What's this?
What?
Well, this. It's where the skeleton was lying. It must have fallen off.
It's metal.
Yes. It's old. With some letters.
L-E-D-U.
Ledu. I think it's a coffin plate. But broken.
The skeleton has a name.
Yes.
Could explain it, Norris, but I can't.
Don't upset yourself.
What can I do?
Do nothing.
You could help me. You could help us all.
No one has come to me.
No one? Norris, I have come to you.
It is a situation of their own contriving. One day they will understand their foolishness, their wickedness. Perhaps I will be there to help them, perhaps I will not.
You can't just withdraw.
I'm not. I'm waiting.
Oh.
People are being tested, aren't they? They are being asked if they believe in signs and omens and portents, or something else. Something better.
Yes. Yes.
So the instrument of that testing may be doing a good work in the end.
Do you think so? Do you really think so?
Have I helped you, Margaret?
Oh, yes.
Because there is more to come. I realize that.
Here we are. It's a funny old pile, isn't it?
Goodness, it looks high from here.
Don't tell me. You can see 4 counties from up top.
No, only 3, actually, on a clear day. Do you want to go up the tower?
No, thanks.
You're thinking of poor Padley. Yes, they found him just here. I keep the tower locked now.
So he fell quite near the doorway?
Yes. Well, shall we go in? I've got a separate entrance to my department. Mind that step.
Good, she got loads of stuff.
Oh, there's more around the corner.
Well. You have been busy.
Oh, I've been at it for years. Nobody else wanted the polish, so I got a long lease from the council.
So it's not privately owned anymore?
No.
Who built it?
One of the Hudges. They were railway magnates.
Why did they put it here? It's not a very prominent place, is it?
Oh, the ways of poly builders are mysterious.
Yes. Silly question.
Now, here's a section to interest you, Mr. Cox. You see, I got some outlines of the medieval cultivation banks.
Strip lynches.
As you experts call them.
What's this?
End of an ivory harpoon. Paleolithic.
Paleolithic?
I said I'd been at this sometime.
Not as long as that.
Now, what's this? Part of a deer leap.
Absolutely right. Part of the frame. Trust the medievalist to spot it. You see, Susan, when deer were royal property, you couldn't prohibit them from grazing your land. In fact, you actually had to provide these deer leaps to help them cross your pales or fences. They were like sacred cows.
Unless you could get a license to keep them out.
Imagine what a farmer would say nowadays.
Imagine what old Harry Dempster would say. Remember the chap storming out of the pub when we went in?
He lost his dog, poor man.
Miserable old blighter. Not very popular in the village.
You have a lot of religious things.
Well, you can see what there is. Sorry it's so dark down there. Oh, mind steps.
Well, this triptych is...
yes, from Tuscany, I think.
Yes. But these hangings, they're Tudor.
Elizabethan, in fact.
And undamaged. Isn't that rather rare?
There were some people who made it their business to keep certain things safe.
From the Reformation, a dangerous duty with the Queen excommunicate and the Armada fitting out.
But that's not your period.
No.
Because you oversimplify or over-dramatize. It was from such unfounded fears that the people martyred Campion.
Not in Derbyshire.
But Nicholas Garlick, Robert Ludlam, simple priest, tortured and hung on St Mary's Bridge.
A long time ago.
Others put into the hands of men like Topcliffe.
John.
Eureka. Now these are interesting.
Yes. Woodworking tools, 18th century, of course. And Sue, if you consent to look at some highly dubious Bronze Age Arabic.
Hello, Eddie? Oh, good. I thought you might be shut. John Cox. Look, I wouldn't bother you, but I'm up in Derbyshire. Yes, splendid. Now, could you look up the DNB, the entry for Topcliffe, Richard? That's right. Yes, round about 1530, 1600. Yes, he was the chap Elizabeth used to hammer recusants. A real horror. Yes, of course, I'll hang on. I've got it, Sue. I've got the lot. That note in my bedroom had nothing to do with the cliff, but I bet it had a lot to do with the curse of Gaetrup. It was a very grim little joke. I should think almost certainly connected with the skeleton.
But who exactly was Topcliffe?
Stupid of me. I never thought of him until Cooper mentioned his name.
Well?
Richard Topcliffe, archetypal 16th century sadist masquerading as a patriot, sucked up to Elizabeth, who used him to hunt and persecute heretics, meaning her sister Queen Mary's supporters. Well, mind you, the other side had used some nasty pieces of work, Bonner for a start, but Topcliffe was something else. He tortured people in his own house. He was allowed to keep a rack there.
Nice.
I quote, The cruelest tyrant of all England, Topcliffe, a man most infamous and hateful to all the realm for his bloody and butcherly mind.
You think that skeleton was once stretched on Topcliffe's rack?
Compared with which he claimed the racks in common use were mere child's play.
Very nice.
The skeleton was here. So was Topcliffe.
Here?
In Derbyshire. Topcliffe retired to a house he got from the Fitzherberts, victims of his, at a place called Padley. Yeah, it's not far away.
But wait a minute. What about the rest of the note? Topcliffe eyes at us.
Ah, my Latin should have occurred to me. Believe it or not, they used to joke at the court about Topcliffe's methods. Topcliffian custom meant racking, and to harass a poor wretch they called Topcliffizare, to Topcliffe. Past participle, Topcliffe zat us. Got it?
A man who has been Topcliffe.
Exactly. So our skeleton may not have been racked, but certainly hunted and persecuted.
By the squire of Padley.
Of course, the name may just be a coincidence.
Oh, I bet it isn't.
Anyway, that's cleared the air a bit.
Oh, has it?
Well, things aren't just happening. There's a sort of rationality.
Which makes it better.
Well, someone is playing with us, but there's an intelligence. Somewhere. The skeleton was Topcliffe's victim, and the victim is crying out, as if he was still among us.
And you find that pleasant? I think it's a hell of a lot more sinister.
If the so-called curse of Gaitrup dates back to the 1500s, it makes some sense. You know my views on that century.
Terrible things happened then. It didn't make them any better that they were part of some political policy. And what is this intelligence that's bridged the epochs?
I don't know.
Who is trying to rake up the horrors? Act them out?
What did you think of Cooper's museum?
Well, he's certainly got some interesting things.
No, that's not what I meant. Did you notice that part of it was below ground level?
Yeah, that was strange. And the walls. Some of the stone was far older than 19th century.
There was obviously something there before the folly. I wonder what.
And another thing. You remember that little alcove on the right, just beyond the flint weapons?
No, I was more interested in the medieval jetons, in the case of coins.
Ah, he nudged me out of that alcove. He said it led nowhere, but there was a door, I could see it.
If James Cooper's hiding something, why did he ask us in there?
I got the strange feeling that there was something he wanted to communicate, but, well, perhaps changed his mind.
A person with a compulsion to warn would behave like that.
Well, there you are, Susan. Your aunt is getting tea, so to tell you.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Herrick.
Well, evening, Mr. Cox.
Good evening.
Well, what are you trying to find out? Don't mind me asking.
Find out?
Well, everyone knows by now it's the happenings brought you.
Oh. Do you have answers, Mrs. Herrick?
I've got this.
Oh.
Thank you. I see. Mrs. Herrick, would it surprise you to know that I have the other half?
No, it wouldn't surprise me.
And where did you get yours?
In the little house in the garden, under one of them mallet things. All swept now, can't abide clutter, never could. Old, isn't it? Old writing. You'll know with your education. Well, time for your tea, then. Don't keep her waiting, I'll be in later.
R-E-R. Now, let's fit them together. Yes. Yes, it certainly looks like a coffin plate. L-E-D-U-R-E-R.
Ledyera. Who's Ledyera?
I'll take a guess he won't be in the DNB. Anyway, the library's closed by now.
So, we know darn well Ade has seen that skeleton.
But perhaps not your aunt.
Oh, I hope not.
Look, you go along to tea. I'll nip out and check the summer house.
Ah, there you are, Mr. Cox. I was wondering where you got to.
Sorry.
Sue, help Mr. Cox to a scone while I go and get some more tea. Won't be a moment.
Well?
It's gone.
Gone?
You heard me.
Where? Oh.
Look, talk about it later. Look, I'd like to see the vicar this evening. You think he'll be in?
I don't see why not. I don't suppose he's particularly busy.
There are one or two things that I would like to ask him.
There we are.
Ah.
Now then, Mr. Cox, some tea.
Ah, thanks. What's that?
The Forge. Mike Follett.
Oh, he's working late.
Want to see?
Yes. Yes, okay. Evening.
Hello, Mr. Follett.
Evening. Mind that bar, then. Hot.
Mr. Follett, I was wondering if you could mend this.
What's that? That's a coffin plate, that is. Alden.
Yes, I thought so.
Lead in that. No sense in eating it. Spoil it. Mend it yourself. Use a bit of solder.
Ah, good idea. Well, I'll have a try. Oh, by the way, could you make a doll?
Eh?
A little doll on a wire frame from, say, wax and wood.
What are you talking about? What you mean?
Oh, it doesn't matter, Mr. Follett.
You get out of here. I'm busy.
Did you have to annoy him?
I certainly did that.
What have you pinched those things for?
I thought they'd come in handy for forcing a locked door. Oh, don't worry, he'll get them back.
John, what are you up to?
Do sit down, Susan. Mr. Cox.
Oh.
Thanks.
Now, what may I do for you?
Mr. Hardman, I think you know I'm a historian.
An Oxford man, I believe.
Yes, and I'm a fellow of St. John's.
And one so young.
Susan has been interesting me in some of the history of Gaitrup.
Oh, barren field. Unless you include archaeology. Did you have any luck this morning?
Oh, on Stenland Hill? No, not this time.
Afterwards, we went to the museum at the Folly.
Yes, I know. My friend James Cooper realized that you had more than a passing interest in other things.
Yes.
I can understand your reticence. No one likes to be thought interfering.
Is that how you think of it?
The villagers can be difficult.
You found that?
These are pastoral matters.
But you don't want to interfere either?
Up to a point, that is correct.
A man, Joe Padley, was found dead.
Yes, Padley.
At the bottom of the Folly, outside Mr. Cooper's museum.
I hope you don't think James Cooper had anything to do with it.
Oh, he must have been very concerned.
Of course he was. He's a most kindly and sympathetic man, and a very great friend of mine.
Does he have any idea what happened?
You must speak to him.
Well, what about you, Mr. Hardman? Were the police right? Was it an accident?
How can I possibly tell you that?
Mr. Hardman, if you were in touch more,
I beg your pardon.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
What didn't you mean? So, even you have heard about me. A vicar who is isolated. Even strangers to the village, interfering strangers. I'm sorry, Mr. Cox and Susan. I don't mean to be rude.
You're not. Please, we do understand.
I suppose, in a way, it's easier to talk to people from outside. I'm afraid you must find us very odd.
Well, someone worse than odd, surely. I mean, someone who could be mentally ill.
No, you're wrong there.
How do you know? Mr. Hardman, I'm trying to help Susan.
How?
She's already been badly scared.
Yes, I'm sorry.
You know about that?
Miss Oakes told me.
But Sue's not the only one, is she? Just today there was a boy in the village. Loudon, his name is. He got a packet in the post. An effigy of himself mutilated. He's completely mystified, but he's scared, too.
Yes. Of nothing.
Oh, it's all very fine to say that.
Would you be, Mr. Cox, frightened of something so simple?
As a matter of fact, I wouldn't. I happen to have a profound contempt for necromancy and black magic.
Because man is a more wonderful and more complex creature than just a babbling, mischievous pagan?
Yes, that he should believe.
You're an historian. You know what men have suffered from murderous superstition.
Indeed.
You are welcome here.
Surely only a madman would revive these practices.
No, there is a logic in it. Only the unwholesome will suffer.
But a man died.
Do you still think Padley's death was intended?
Let me ask you something straight. I know he's a friend of yours, but is James Cooper behind all this?
If you knew him as I do, you would never ask such a question. He is a scholar, an antiquarian, such a gentle person. But if he thought there was anyone in trouble, someone he needed to protect...
Protect? From exposure?
You won't find James Cooper wanting in loyalty.
Or you. Mr. Hardman, who was Lederer?
Lederer?
Ah, who was he?
I can't help you. I'm sorry. I have other appointments, if you don't mind.
John.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, thank you, Mr. Hardman. I'm afraid I owe your aunt rather a lot for the telephone.
Oh, that's all right.
I was quite determined to find out who Lederer was. I got a mate at New College to do some scratching around.
Any luck?
It's an unusual name, and of course that helped. A priest called Lederer disappeared in 1603 in the north of England. Last heard of in a place called Catchmere.
Catchmere?
Yes, do you know it?
No, I never heard of it.
Oh.
Hang on. There's a gazetteer somewhere.
Ah, good.
Oh.
Find it?
No. No, it's not in here. C-A-T-C-H.
That's right.
No.
Well, I'm afraid that's all we've got. And quite frankly, all we're likely to get without a lot of work.
But we do know that Lederer existed, and that it's almost certainly his skeleton. That he was a churchman, that he disappeared in this region, that he was contemporaneous with Topcliffe and was very likely one of his victims.
Yeah, Topcliffe was definitely up here in 1603. I wonder what happened to the coffin.
If it was wood, there wouldn't be much left.
And the bones would be stained. They aren't.
And where are they now?
They're quite safe, dear.
Aunt!
I'm sorry. I thought I heard the telephone. The door was open and I couldn't help hearing what you were saying.
So you did find the skeleton?
I think Ada found it first. I suspect she steered me towards it in a rather subtle way. I didn't mean to tell you, dear, because I didn't want to frighten you.
Oh, and we didn't want to frighten you.
We found it on the lawn last night.
I see.
It was I hid it in the summer house.
Well, it's quite safe now. I spoke to the proper person about it, and he has had it removed.
Who?
Mr. Hardman, of course. Well, supper will be ready shortly.
Well.
Mr. Hardman. He had Lederer there all the time we were talking.
A man of few words.
And so cold.
Frozen out?
He has friends.
James Cooper?
Yes.
And your aunt?
Of course.
It's a small village. One always thinks of the parson as a sort of centre.
Not in Gatedrop.
Well, what shall we do this evening?
No, I know what you want to do. You want to go back to the Folly with your burglary tool.
Oh, no, not in the dark. Tomorrow. Do you fancy a walk down to the pub?
Okay. After supper.
All right.
I shan't be in a mad rush to go to bed.
I'll have that again, George. Oh, evening, Miss Smith.
Hello. John, this is Mr. Dedge.
You'll be, Mr. Cox.
That's right. Look, join us for this one. On me.
Fine, Stanley.
Oh, thanks.
Good evening, Susan.
Ada?
Oh, what are you drinking, Mrs. Herrick?
Cider, with a bit in it, thank you, George.
A bit of what? You'll ruin yourself.
Oh, don't you worry about Ada. Hey, what you done with Auntie then, sneaking out?
She's gone to bed. I'm afraid she's awfully tired.
It's the excitement.
Well, Mr. Cox, did you find anything?
How do you mean?
This morning on the hill.
Oh, no. I think Susan has all the luck.
We'll see you again, I expect.
Oh, I don't know. It's a long way from
Oxford.
Yes.
Now, you lot.
Harry, you can't bring a dog.
He's dead.
Hey, take it off me counter.
Now, look at that. Now, which one of you did that, eh? I'll murder him, I tell you.
John, look at those marks.
Hello. Yes, it's very good of you to ring so late. Yes. I see. Uh-huh. Yes, fine. Fine. Good. Now, look, Eddie, there's something else you may know. A dog. Dead. Its back excoriated. Yes, you could call it a saddle. Yes, there were marks on the flanks. I see. Yes, that's just what I wanted. No, I won't keep you up. I maybe call you tomorrow. Night.
Who was that?
Eddie again. He's really got the bit between his teeth. Yes, and we're riding the Hound of Night.
The what?
The marks on the farmer's dog were ritualistic, all right. It's crazy, I know, but very old. A saddle, you see, and the scratching of the spurs.
The witch riding on a dog?
Yes. Her familiar, the Hound of Night.
Oh, shall I tell you something? I don't want to go to bed at all.
In the 16th century, dogs were found disfigured in this way. Publicity stunts for the demonic. Now, is it some brutal countryman following legendary practices, or some educated madman who doesn't know where to stop? What's got into them? Why do they go so far?
Them, John?
It's all to do with Lederer. Probably tormented to death by Topcliffe after he fled to Gatrup.
To Gatrup? How do you know that?
Catchmere, Sue. It was the ancient name for this village. Gatrup is Catchmere.
Who's that at this time of night?
We better find out. They'll wake your aunt.
George!
I brought this. You have it, Mr. Cox. You take it.
What is it?
Oh, come in. You're shaking.
No. Here, Mr. Cox. You keep it. I'll not have it on my place no more. Not after what they did to Harry Dempster.
Killing his dog?
No, they didn't kill him. He were hit by a car. Hit and run. But they found him and they marked him. And sent the message to Harry.
George, what is in this box?
You'll see. You'll know what to do. Hide it, Mr. Cooper said. Well, I'll not hide it. Not a moment longer. I don't care what they say. Here, take it and I'll be gone to my bed.
Okay.
And I'll wish you both a good night.
Yes. Good night.
Wow. He's usually such a... I've never seen him like that.
I dare say. But I've a pretty good idea what's in this box. Let's get it into the light.
John!
Yes. The missing part of the skeleton.
Lederer's skull.
With a lot of Kabbalistic markings. They're fairly recent, I should think.
Well, what do the signs mean?
Oh, I doubt if it matters. All part of the mumbo-jumbo. Authentic, no doubt.
Do you believe George?
Why not?
It's not just another attempt to scare us.
I think there's obviously been a pretty ruthless attempt to scare everybody. For quite a long time. And I doubt if Padley was the first.
So you do think Padley was involved?
Yes, because of the folly. Yes, I think that's where it all started.
James Cooper?
I wasn't surprised to hear him mentioned.
Well, he's so... normal.
Oh, just because he takes an interest in ancient artifacts doesn't make him normal. I expect Crippen played croquet too.
Well, what are we going to do with this thing?
I know what your aunt would say. Take it to Mr. Hardman. All right, we'll do that in the morning.
James, I'm sorry to call you up here.
It's all right, Norris. I wasn't busy. What's the matter?
You know, I've been to Blaking.
Yes?
Well, when I got back, I found this.
I see.
It was left with my housekeeper. Just left.
By whom?
I'm not absolutely sure. There was no note.
Didn't she recognize the person?
No, but from her description, I would say it was Susan Smith's friend.
Mr. Cox.
How on earth did he get hold of it?
I've no idea.
James, it must go back.
Yes. Yes, Norris, I'll see to it.
But where have they gone then, George?
There again, I suppose.
No, they ain't.
That girl's clever what she finds. Clever.
No more on him.
Him? Not my idea of clever. Poking round my forge last evening. And girl, barmy. Know what he asked me to make him?
They're not up the hill.
One of them little dolls. Same as you got, Ada.
Sent mine. Found it, didn't I, in graveyard.
What you said.
Oh, it's a joke, Mike. They've got a funny sense of humour, these university people.
Oh, sense of humour, him.
They better watch themselves on Stenland Hill. It's slippy.
How many more times? They're not on Stenland, they're over at the Folly.
You sure there's no one around?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's have a go at the door. It's open. It's not locked.
Oh, John, hadn't we better...
No. Come on. Only keep quiet.
Let me have the torch. Careful.
Sorry?
Mind the steps. Now, where is the alcove?
There. Over there.
Hold back the curtain. Yes, there's a door, all right.
John, it's locked. Someone's in there. Shh. Have a look through the keyhole.
Yes.
Let me look. Candles. And a coffin.
Yes. And is that all you can see?
Cooper, what are you doing here?
Well, that's for me to ask you, isn't it?
Mr. Cooper, I think you ought to explain...
Ought to what, Susan? Now, you two come away from the door at once.
A place you didn't include in the itinerary.
Certainly not. But your curiosity got the better of you. You may possibly regret it, both of you.
We'll see about that.
I suppose you have some idea what lies behind that door?
Of course. It's a tomb, isn't it?
And someone who does not wish to be disturbed.
Lederer?
In a sense, yes.
What's that supposed to mean? Presumably, having scattered his bones around the village, you have now collected them again from the unfortunate Mr. Hardman and laid them properly to rest.
Oh, Mr. Cox, I wish they were at rest.
I see. So you want to go on with your silly games?
You really don't understand, do you?
I understand a good deal. When you were preparing this museum, you found a tomb. A secret tomb on which the Folly had been built, and a coffin with Lederer's name. You could easily date it, and it didn't take you long to connect Lederer's name with the curse of Catchmere.
Ah, so you know about Catchmere. That's interesting.
A curse so old that everybody had forgotten its origins.
Their forefathers made every attempt to forget it.
By changing the name of the village?
Yes.
Then why in heaven's name did you decide to revive it? Tormenting and frightening people, driving a whole community into superstitious fear and bitterness.
You see, you really don't understand at all, do you?
No, Cooper. I may not understand your twisted mind, but don't imagine you're going to do any more of this.
I'm sorry you take that attitude. A man like yourself. I was hoping...
That I would enter into the fun and games on an intellectual basis.
I think your battery is running down, Susan. Shall we go where it's lighter? It really wasn't a tomb to begin with, you know.
A dungeon, perhaps, a witch's lair.
A priest hole. The old house here belonged to the only people in the neighbourhood willing to shelter Lederer when he escaped from his torturer.
From Topcliffe?
Yes, Susan. Topcliffe. Can you possibly imagine Lederer's condition, his anguish, above all, perhaps, to a simple servant of the faith, his sense of abandonment, rejection?
Mr. Cooper, worse things were done on both sides. Surely you know that. I'm not excusing it, but it was a long time ago.
Worse things, perhaps. Lederer died in that hole. His protectors were hauled off to prison. The house was sacked with help from the villagers. His cell became his tomb.
How horrible.
Yes.
And the curse?
That was, I think, the worst part of it. Lederer left a paper bringing down the most terrible malediction on the people of Catchmere.
So, he turned from the faith.
I doubt if he was entirely sane at the end.
And I suppose that shortly afterwards there were certain manifestations, very frightening to the superstitious minds of that age. The heyday of the so-called black arts.
Indeed.
And you decided that it would be amusing to reproduce those manifestations.
It was not done to amuse, Mr. Cox.
Why then? To show off your historical knowledge? A man died, Mr. Cooper, right outside here. Did you arrange that?
Of course not. Padler's death was dreadful. I never dreamt things would go so far.
What do you mean? What happened? Look, come outside here. That's 100 feet up. How did Padley get hold of Lederer's skull? What frightened him so much up there that he fell?
I honestly don't know.
What's on top of the tower?
Nothing. Just a flat roof.
Well, perhaps we'd better take a look.
All right. The stairs are over there.
John, no, don't go up.
There's apparently nothing to be frightened of. Stay here if you like. Will you lead the way, Mr. Cooper?
I'll come.
You see? There's nothing here. Just an old air raid siren.
Gatrop's warning? He must have fallen from over here.
John, be careful.
Well, who's that down there? Coming out of the museum?
It's Mr. Hardman.
Oh, no. I told him to stay where he was.
Where? Where was he? Was Hardman in the tomb? I see. He came to put Lederer back.
Don't you understand even now? He is Lederer.
Look, for goodness sake, have you gone completely crazy?
Oh, no, not I. Lederer, Mr. Cox. Lederer. Norman French for the hard man.
Hardman?
He's identified completely.
The names we should have thought.
Is Hardman out of his mind?
I have been trying to stop him, trying to save him from...
John! He's coming up. He's coming up here.
Listen, be careful. Please be careful.
Oh, come on, Mr. Cooper. There are 3 of us.
I'm not thinking of us. I'm thinking of him. Be gentle, Mr. Cox. Gentle. It's the only way. He was a fine scholar once, but sensitive to the point of paranoia. He was quite unfit. They never liked him here, never understood him. I watched him grow from a quiet, kindly man to an almost frenzied introvert. I tried to help him. He spent hours in my museum. I know it's hopeless now, but how I wish I'd never shown him Lederer's... The coincidence of the names, the terrible rejection. He became convinced he was related to the dead man, and the working of the curse became a sort of mission.
A dangerous mission in the end.
I can still help him. You must let me help him. Oh, I know that to other people he is like stone, but to me he will always be the sweetest person.
Hello, James. Why, what's the matter, old chap?
Stanley!
Ada!
Do you see what I see?
Where?
Oh, Polly, there's 4 of them up there.
Aye. Arguing, looks like.
That's no place to be, Stanley. Reckon they know.
What's up, Ada?
Arthur, we better go over to Polly.
What for?
No sense escaping. Get some others, Stanley.
Oh, that's
Jerry!
So you do see, Norris. These 2 are our friends.
I have met them.
Mr. Hardman, if there's any way we can help you, Susan and I...
Help me? I have never required... James, what have you been saying? What have you been telling these people? Why are they here? I came up here to stop it, to end it. I heard voices by the very tomb, my tomb. Padley, it was like Padley. He came right in. It was outrageous. I had to point out to him, to show him who I was, show him my head, the 4 eyes. But he ran away, up here. I had to follow him, of course, to make him understand. But he was yelling at me. Then, before I could... He was on the ground. I brought my head. He had to see it, but he couldn't because...
Because he was dead.
John, stop him!
Come away from the edge, Mr. Hardman. Come on, hold him.
It is time to go.
No, Norris, no. Not that way.
Look, they're coming up from the village.
The people. Do you see them? They are coming to me. They are coming at last. Release me. I must go to them.
Yes, Norris, yes. We'll help you down.
Hold on, they're coming down.
What's it all about?
You'll soon see.
We pray that from this tide land would grant a full and perfect deliverance from such agents of the evil one that do seek to undo these thy devout followers.
It's Hardman. He's coming out.
Parish of Catchmere. This parish of Gatrop.
Hadn't we better stop him?
The crowd don't look very friendly.
It's too late. We must leave him to it.
Omnis immunde spiritus, omnis satanica potestas, omnis satanica potestas, omnis incursio infernalis adversarii.
What's he on about?
That's Latin,
Omnis
that is. I know that's
lectio,
Latin.
omnis congregatio et secta diabolica.
The Roman exorcism.
John's exercising himself.
Domini nostri Jesu Christi, eradicare et effugaria Dei Ecclesia, ab animabus, ad imaginem Dei conditis ac pretioso divini anni, sanguini redemptis.
Hey, you stop that! We've had enough of that!
Allo ad nos libera sed.
The Lord's Prayer in reverse.
The Black Mass.
Now, he must be stopped.
Inducas nos.
He's lying down. They're surrounding him. He looks in pain.
Norris! I must get to him. Out of the way. Norris! Norris!
Master Topcliffe, I know thee not.
Norris!
Then are thy informants in grave error, nor have you authority against me, save by an infamous procedure. And thus I say I know thee not, Master Topcliffe.
Cox, it's from the transcript of Ledger's examination on the rack. A mind in torture. Young man, have you no pity now?
I know thee not, nor any of these gentlemen. Push up with me,
Be silent, the lot of you. And have respect.
To this I must answer in faith, sirs. I have only one Lord, and he is not in Spain, nor on any earthly territory. Have a care how you use the word recusant, Master Topcliffe, for I swear that the recusant is in matters temporal as loyal to our sovereign Elizabeth as any pursuivant falsely empowered to persecute men of the church.
Norris! Richard Topcliffe is dead. You know that. In disgrace before he came here, and universally execrated. But his victims are venerated. Even though it is said that their minds could not survive the stress he'd heaped on them, and in the terrible division of their loyalty to church and state, to lords and masters, to family, to friends, to all the people of this benighted land. But it's all over, Norris. You know it. All over long ago.
Is it?
For you and for us.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be all right.
I think when they know the full story, they won't entirely blame him.
Well, do you?
He gave me a fright or two, I admit.
And perhaps at times he scared himself.
Will all this change him, do you think?
To an eager young idealist like you?
Oh, that's unfair.
Well, let's hope we'll grow into eager old idealists. My God, in those days, they really cared for their beliefs.
John, are you still in the 16th century?
I suppose so.
By the way, Aunt Margaret's asked me back for a visit in the vacation. I was wondering if you'd like to come too.
Yes, I would. I would like to very much, Sue.
Two Aquarelles by Delius, played by the English Chamber Orchestra, conducted by Benjamin Britten. Radio.
Thank you for tuning in to Old Time Radio. If you enjoy our content, please like and subscribe to our channel. You can also become a member or send a super thanks below.
And the carpets so well integrated into history that they have an uncanny sense of reality. He calls today's story The Sweet Singers.
I've no idea when our Scottish inter-universities competition for the Professor's Challenge Cup at golf first began, and the cup itself exists only in the name. But of the popularity of our annual gathering there can be no doubt. And since the competition is played by handicap, with the handicaps assessed by old McElwain of St Andrews under some abstruse Stone Age system of his own, in which the average of previous scores is reconciled with years and weight and girth, even the very worst of us can still play his round in the hope that the non-existent cup will be his. Upon this particular occasion our meeting had been held at North Berwick. We'd been favoured with a lovely day, and the luck of the draw had partnered me with my old friend Andrew Lomas, who held the chair of natural philosophy at Aberdeen. As it happened, moreover, both of us had decided to stay overnight. We'd booked at the Douglas Arms, and we'd been given adjacent rooms facing the sea, and each with a marvellous view of the massive Bass Rock, standing like a sentinel out there in the sea at the mouth of the Firth of Forth. At first we'd thought of an after-dinner walk to Tintagel, but with a cold east wind blowing in from the sea, we adjourned to the smoking room, where the only other occupant, a somewhat stern-looking minister, gave no sign that our conversation distracted his attention from his book. What we talked about I can't remember, nor is it of any consequence to my tale, but about 11 o'clock we were both yawning and ready for our beds, and once abed I was soon fast asleep. I hadn't been long asleep, or perhaps I should say that that was my impression, and it's a common impression and often a common fallacy in similar circumstances, when I was awakened by a gentle but persistent knocking on my bedroom door. Lighting the bedside lamp, I slipped out of bed and into my dressing gown and opened the door, and to my surprise, Lomas, also in pyjamas and dressing gown, at once stepped into my room from the ill-lit corridor outside. "Hope I haven't disturbed you," he said, quietly closing the door. Then, without waiting for an answer, he walked over to my window, drew aside the curtains, and stood there with his head turned slightly sideways as though listening intently. I moved over to join him. "Strange," he whispered. "I can't hear it now." "What was it?" I asked in a low voice. But Lomas only motioned me to be silent, and so side by side we stood, tense and expectant, by an inn window overlooking the shadowy outline of the inhospitable Bass. Suddenly I sensed that Lomas had stiffened, and at that same moment my ears caught the sound of a distant singing. The singing seemed to be that of many voices joined in harmony, but although there was this impression of many voices, the sound itself was little louder than the whisper of the wind, so faint that it came and went with the rhythmic plash of the waves. Yet there was also this. With the singing, I seemed to be no longer within the confines of the room, but out in the open air and in the spaces of the night. "You heard it?" whispered Lomas. I nodded. "I knew it couldn't be my imagination," he continued. "Shall we open the window? It's coming from somewhere outside, but who are they?
And why are they singing at this hour of the night? I pushed up the window, and we drew our dressing gowns closer as the chill night air came into the room. Almost at once, there again came the sound of singing, this time somewhat louder, though again the sound came and went with the noise of the sea. But this time, with a start, I suddenly found that here and there I recognized a word, and with that I found that I was hearing, or perhaps mentally supplying, whole lines. Yet, Lord, hear me crying, to thy mercy with thee will I go. But who could be singing that old metrical version of the 51st Psalm? With the end of the 6th verse, the singing ceased. Lomas looked at me with a query in his eyes as we stood, still listening and still waiting. But now only the sea disturbed the silence. The singing had come to an end. Lomas pulled down the window and turned to sit on the edge of my bed. "And what do you make of that?" he asked. "Well," I replied, "all I can tell you is that whoever they were singing the 51st Psalm, and they were using the old version in the Ged and Godly ballads." And I gave Lomas a brief account of that interesting work. "Huh," was all his answer. "We'll need to sleep in it, and that means we'd better get back to bed." And he left the room. Slowly I slipped off my dressing gown and nestled back once more into my bed. For a time the singing echoed in my ears, and I still puzzled over the strangeness of it. But sleep soon intervened. With the knocking of the chambermaid in the morning, my mind at once flashed back to the singing in the night. I hastened to the window and looked out. But the light of the morning offered no clue to the mystery of the night, and still wondering, I shaved and dressed. There were only 3 of us at breakfast, the minister, Lomas, and myself, and at first neither Lomas nor I mentioned the strange singing. But when our landlord came in, Lomas gave me a quick glance. "You haven't a mission hall near the hotel, have you?" he inquired casually. "No, sir," replied our host promptly, but with a look of surprise. "Oh, it doesn't matter," replied Lomas. "We had some singing in the night, that's all." "Singing?" "Yes. 51st Psalm." But our landlord only shook his head. "I can't make anything of that, sir. And no guest ever spoke to me of the like before. It sounds strange to me. But I'll make inquiries." And still shaking his head, he went out of the room. "Pardon me." It was the voice of our fellow guest, the minister, and we both turned. "You have received a singular favour," he continued, and his eyes under bushy eyebrows seemed to cover both of us. "A singular favour. You have been privileged to hear the sweet singers." "The sweet singers?" we asked in one voice. "Yes," replied the minister. "And though I have long known the story of their singing, never have I had the assurance that their singing can still be heard." We waited in silence. "Wardrow, I believe, has a brief note concerning it, but there is a fuller and better account of it in the book Jehovah Jireh, the Lord will provide. One of you, I understand, comes from the University of Edinburgh. Well, that book is in the University Library. Perhaps it would be as well if you read for yourselves, for I could not hope to tell you the story in equal words. And yet I am deep in your debt, sirs, for now I have met 2 who have heard the sweet singers, and I know that their singing shall never cease." The minister had risen from the table. He walked towards the door and there turned. "I thank you. Assuredly the Lord will provide." And with that he was gone. Well, needless to say, Lomas and I returned by the next train to Edinburgh, where we at once made for the University Library. There the librarian soon put Jehovah Jireh into our hands. It was a small book, an account of the sufferings of the Covenanters in the time of Charles II. But it wasn't indexed. We sat down in the professor's room and turned over the pages, hastily reading the rubrics as we turned. and about the middle of the work we saw the heading for which we looked. The Sweet Singers. "Here it is," Lomas exclaimed. And there, with heads bent together, we read the following account. "Mr. Robert Wilson, being imprisoned in the Bass with many others, did fall into a heavy sickness, and did call for 2 others, and did dictate out the rest of a paper which he had been before writing himself, and did subscribe it before them as witnesses, who also did subscribe, wherein he gave faithful and clear testimony to the work and the cause of God, and against the enemies of his word. And thereafter his discourse was ever that he longed for the time of relief, because it was so near. His breath being very short, he said, Where the hallelujahs are sung, there is no shortness of breath. That night he became weaker, but spake as sensibly as ever, and blessed those around him with heavenly expressions. And so began he to sing the 51st Psalm, but with great difficulty, and then stopped a-wondering and said, Will none of you join me in the singing, even in the old version as it was sung by Mr. George Wishart on the night that he was taken by his enemies? Thereupon those around said, Sir, we will join with you. And so did they sing again the first verse, even as those around Mr. George Wishart had sung with that blessed martyr. The sound of their singing spread as with wings, and was heard by many more, who in turn joined with their praise, so that, as it were in the instant, all those within the Bass had lifted up their voices in praise, and the sweetness of their singing reached out even to those upon the distant shore. And in the end of the 6th verse he cried out with a loud voice, A singing of glory, a singing of the angels, Hosanna, Hosanna. And so passed he from the singing of the faithful on earth to the singing around the throne. Nor shall that singing of the faithful in their affliction ever die. 2 years have now passed, and in them have been counted 5 men in East Lothian who have heard that psalm reaching their ears across the waters from the Bass. The sweet singers shall yet be heard when the singers themselves are no more, and the sweetness of their singing shall never cease, but shall endure unto the very end of time. He that hath ears to hear, so shall he hear. We turned the pages, but the story of the sweet singers had been told, and the succeeding entry bore on a sermon preached in Maybow. Strange, muttered Lomas. No one can persuade me that sound waves never die, or that if we could but tune ourselves in aright we should be able to hear the wisdom that was spoken by Solomon or a sermon that was preached by Knox. Science can find no place for fancies such as those. Yet we did hear that singing in the night. He that hath ears to hear, so shall he hear. But how? That's what I want to know. How? I looked at Lomas, the natural philosopher, and remained silent. Perhaps silence was the only answer. That was The Sweet Singers by William Croft Dickinson. It was read by Moultrie Kelsall and presented by the BBC.
Has an archaeologist any qualms when he's excavating an early burial? Asked Drummond, turning to our professor of prehistory. Do the bones ever give you the creeps? Abercrombie paused before answering. Quite a long pause. Sometimes they do, he conceded at last. I could tell you of an experience I had myself when I was still a young lecturer. And to be frank, that's why I've concentrated on Iron Age forts. Even now I shrink from graves of any kind. We all waited expectantly. Well, seems to be no reason why I shouldn't tell you. As I said, I was a young lecturer, or a mere beginner, when one day, to my utter surprise, I received a letter from Hawthorne inviting me to join him in the excavation of a group of early Bronze Age burials. Well, naturally, I accepted at once. Hawthorne was a brilliant archaeologist. Here was my chance. I was met by Hawthorne at a lonely wayside station. He loaded my things onto an old army truck, and off we drove. But after his first greeting, I found him very silent and wondered at it. Before long, we left the main road and followed a rough track that took us into the isolation of a bleak and desolate land. Perhaps half an hour later, we reached Hawthorne's tent. All around lay one vast expanse of heather, bog, and tussocky grass, studded here and there with the rough shapes of massive boulders, which, in the half-light of the evening, looked like huge monsters crouching and ready to spring. A few black-faced sheep moving and nibbling amongst them were oddly reassuring. Oh, I had no idea you was as isolated as this. You must have felt pretty lonely, eh? Yes, Hawthorne answered slowly, and then, that's why I've asked you to come, though I need your help too. There are probably 10 or a dozen burials. They all seem to be near the surface, but, well, 2 workers are better than 1. But did you come here all by yourself? I persisted. Surely you had someone with you at the start. I had an idea that he glanced at me sideways and then looked away. Chalmers was with me for a while. In fact, he came with me, but he had to go away. So I wrote to you. Oh, I'm glad you did, I answered. I've seen 2 or 3 isolated graves, but I've never seen a collective group of them. "'Tis a desolate place," I continued, looking at the wild expanse round us. There was a pause. "Yes, it's desolate," he said. "And the only living soul I've met is a shepherd. He comes to see me every day, almost as though wanting to be sure I'm still alive. And I am still alive," he answered fiercely. I looked at him in astonishment. "Oh, I'm sorry," he said, and his voice was normal again. "It's my nerves. This place is becoming too much for me. Look, bring your traps into the tent. When we've had something to eat, I'll make my confession." Soon we were sitting at the table of an upturned box and consuming an excellent cold supper. The meal over, we put the dishes in the grass outside. They could be washed in the morning. Then we closed the flap of the tent and sat in our respective camp beds and literally looked at one another. "Do you mind if we have a drink?" Hawthorne asked, breaking the silence. "It's not become a habit, I assure you, but I think it would help me to tell you why I asked you to come." He produced a bottle of whisky and poured out 2 quite ordinary tots. I was relieved to notice their moderation. "Oh, confusion to our enemies," I said, holding up my glass. "And knowledge as to who they are," came his response. "I came here just over a fortnight ago, intending to excavate this group of early Bronze Age burials. They're referred to in an old history published about 1820, and when I came, I thought I was going to be the first to open them. But I was wrong." He paused there and took another sip at his whisky. "It was the shepherd who told me of the other man," he continued. "Apparently, last year, another archaeologist was here and opened 2 of the graves. As soon as I examined the site, I could see that 2 excavations had been made and then closed in again. But when, as my first task, I reopened the first of those 2 graves, I didn't like it one little bit. It looked exactly as though the burial had been made last year instead of, well, 3,500 years ago. The bones lay there in perfect position, the usual doubled-up posture of a short cyst, with the knees drawn up to the chin. But the stones lining the grave and covering it in were not only in perfect position also, but they were new and newly laid. It was a new grave for old bones, in some way at which I cannot even guess. Those old bones, dried, shrunk, and friable as they were, had been carefully and reverently reburied in a newly made cyst. But who had done it? It was certainly not done by my predecessor on the site. I tell you, he couldn't have done it. But can you imagine my thoughts when I reopened his second excavation and found that that, too, was a reburial in a newly made grave? You may think you can, but you haven't yet heard what the shepherd said. He poured out another small tot of whiskey and sipped it slowly, forcing himself into composure. You see, the shepherd insists that the place is holy, that no one can desecrate a grave with impunity, however old the grave may be, that the dead still protect the dead, and so forth and so on. He started the very first day I came. He got Chalmers pretty scared, though he didn't believe me then. He repeated it with additions when I'd reopened the first of those two graves. He repeated it with more additions when I'd reopened the second, and was more than a bit scared myself. And then he told me of the other man, how he'd done his best to persuade him to leave the graves alone and to go away, just as he was trying to persuade me to pack up and go away. But the other fellow wouldn't listen, just as I won't listen. So the dead took matters into their own hands. The day after the other fellow had opened the second grave, the shepherd couldn't find him on his daily visit. He was not in his tent, he was not at the site. But he found him in the end, lying by a clump of heather within a stone's throw of the grave he'd desecrated, just lying there, dead. I gave a start. "Fairbairn," I said. He nodded. It must have been. I haven't checked up the dates yet, but it was last year that Fairbairn was found dead on some excavation which he was conducting alone, and they never established the cause of death. But I didn't know that it was here on this very site. "And you still want to go on?" I asked slowly. "Yes," he almost shouted. "The whole thing must be sheer nonsense. I refuse to let a shepherd's silly talk put me off. In fact, I've already opened the third grave," he continued more quietly. "I finished the excavation this morning before you arrived. As good a short cyst as you'd ever hope to see, and nothing queer about it either. The stones lining it are as old as the hills, and the skeleton is all tumbled in on itself. I tell you, I shall go on until I've excavated the whole lot, or until something happens to me." He paused there and then went on. "But I must have some help. That's why I invited you to join me. Now, I can tell you I didn't write to you without asking myself again and again whether it was fair of me to bring you here at all." "But why me?" I asked. "Well," he answered slowly, "in the first place, I'd been told you'd got good nerves. And in the second place, you've got a medical degree. And if anything should happen to me, well, I'd have a fully qualified doctor on the spot, even if all he could do would be to sign my death certificate." "Oh, nonsense," I replied, though somehow or other that one word didn't sound anything like so convincing as it should have done. "But why did Chalmers leave?" Poor beggar. That shepherd's talk had got on his nerves. He was looking over his shoulder before we'd finished reopening the first of Fairbairn's two graves. He left when we'd just started in Fairbairn's second excavation. All because a stone fell. He said it was against the law of gravity. He said it must have been pushed, and as I hadn't pushed it, who had? Well, I think I lost my temper. At any rate, off he went. And rather childishly, I refused to drive him to the station, so he just took what he could carry and marched away. But I shall still go on. I've made up my mind. I've roughly filled in those first two graves. Better hide that evidence, whatever it may mean. But as I told you, I've opened a third grave, and there's nothing queer about that. You can see it for yourself tomorrow. No new cyst for old bones there. You'll stay to see that one anyway, won't you? Though if, after all you now know, you want to go back home first thing tomorrow morning, I'd be the last to blame you." He added with a ghost of a smile, "And I'll drive you back to the station with all your things." Well, of course, there was only one answer to that. But I couldn't help the thought that had his letter told me even a little of all this, I might not have posted my acceptance as quickly as I'd done. "Good," he said. "We'll look at my third grave and the whole of the site tomorrow morning. And now, let's change the topic." And so for a while we talked of this and that, of archaeological studies in general, of a little scandal, a little gossip, and it was after midnight when we both turned in and Hawthorne blew out the lamp. Although our concluding talk had been of other things, that earlier talk still dogged my mind. I lay awake trying to make sense of it all. Had Hawthorne and Chalmers just imagined things? How long I lay awake, I don't know. All I do know is that I fell asleep at last, that I had no bad dreams, and that next morning I awoke in the strange light always caused by the sun shining through tent canvas. I looked at my wristwatch. It said almost 11 o'clock. I sat up at once and looked across the tent to Hawthorne's bed. It was empty. Good fellow. He'd left me to do the sleeping while he did the chores. I dressed slowly and strolled out of the tent. It was a lovely day. Blazing sun, clear sky, and a refreshing slight northeast wind. Then my eye caught something on the ground just by the tent. Our dirty dishes. Well, at least I could wash those out in the burn. We'd need them for breakfast anyway. Breakfast! I suddenly realized that we ought to have had breakfast long ago. Hawthorne ought to have awakened me. Well, where was Hawthorne? A sentence from our talk flashed through my mind. The dead still protect the dead, and at once, as if in echo, let the dead bury their dead. I was nearly in a panic then, but not quite. Calling myself a fool, I decided that I'd be certain to find Hawthorne at his excavation and probably completely oblivious of the time. I found him. He was lying, huddled up beside a newly opened grave. I went down on my knees beside him, but I could find no cause of death. He was quite unmarked. And then, as I bent to lift him up, my glance fell upon that newly opened grave, Hawthorne's third, the one he was to show me that very day. Startled, I looked again, for that grave was far different from the description he'd given me only a few hours earlier. The bones lying there were in perfect position, and the stones lining the grave were clean, fresh cut, and newly laid.
Let the Dead Bury Their Dead by William Croft Dickinson was read for the BBC by Moultrie Kelsall.
Yes, I heard Drummond saying with emphasis, for the rest of my life I shall endeavour to avoid looking into a mirror at twilight. For a moment there was dead silence in the common room. That our professor of anthropology should be afraid of looking into a mirror at twilight seemed too absurd to be believed. It was Forrester who broke the silence. Out with it. You said both too much and too little to escape saying more. Drummond settled himself in his chair. When the war broke out, I was put in charge of one of the special counter-espionage sections, and my particular section was located in the castle of Cairn Toul, which is an ancient and almost impregnable stronghold in the province of Mar. The big hall of the castle was our general office. Our sleeping quarters were upstairs on the second floor, reached by a narrow staircase, and there, in a side wing, was another room which had a second door leading outside to a kind of beacon turret. That room, which we called the turret room, was at first mine, and I had opened its second door the very first day I was there. But the turret outside was empty, and being corbelled, it was clearly impossible for anyone to reach it from the ground below. Whilst, even if the impossible were achieved, an iron grille which enclosed the turret top would prevent the climber from entering the turret and so gaining access to the room. For a month or two after our arrival at Cairn Toul, we were kept busy for a good 16 hours out of every 24, and then came 2 or 3 slightly less busy days, and for the first time I was able to arrange for each of us singly to get out on the moors. My own turn came last, and for a whole afternoon I lay deep in the heather, dozing and drawing in physical and mental rest. Returning to Cairn Toul in the gathering twilight, I sat down in my room on a chair in front of my dressing chest, over which an old mirror was hanging on the wall. Behind me was the door leading to the beacon turret. Now, what made me look up into the mirror, I don't know. But looking up, I saw that the door to the turret was slowly opening. And somehow I could neither move nor cry out. Slowly the opening grew wider and wider, and then a face appeared, peering round the side of the door. In the mirror, the face seemed to look straight into mine, but in the twilight I could recognize no features. Then the face withdrew, and the door began to close again, as slowly and as quietly as it had opened. As soon as it had shut, the sense of powerlessness left me. Jumping up, I rushed towards the door and flung it open. The iron grille covered an empty space. Well, wisely or unwisely, I said nothing about my visitor. 10 days later, and again at twilight, I was sitting in front of my dressing chest, brushing my hair before dinner, when, with a start, I noticed in the mirror that the door to the beacon turret was again opening, as slowly and as quietly as it had opened before. Again a head peered round the door, but this time there was a quick movement, and my visitor had entered the room. Now, don't ask me what my visitor looked like. I simply don't know. Partly the twilight was deepening into dusk, but mainly I seemed impelled to look only at the face which was reflected in my mirror. And that face, or perhaps I should say the eyes, held me as though I had been hypnotized. Never had I seen such concentrated hate before, and I hope I shall never see it again. Slowly, very slowly, almost as though I was to be taken by surprise, it began to cross the intervening space, the eyes holding mine. Slowly that face approached behind me. Larger and larger in the mirror grew those awful eyes. I became convinced I could feel its breath upon me. A pair of hands seemed to reach out and close upon my neck, and all went black. I'm told that when I was very late for dinner, one of the others came up from the hall to remind me of the time. Receiving no answer to his knock, he looked in. When at last they brought me round, I made some kind of excuse. I felt too ashamed to confess that I had fainted before a ghost, yet no other explanation seemed possible. I spent that night dozing in front of the fire in the hall, and by morning I had ashamedly come to the conclusion that I could not face that room again. As good luck would have it, however, that very morning brought the possibility of change. Just before lunch, a coded message came through, calling away one of my team on an urgent but fortunately lengthy task in Holland. I moved all my possessions into that providentially provided spare room, saying that I was changing my room because of the appalling draught that came from the turret door. What my team really thought or guessed, I don't know. But a chance meeting with Mrs. Lumsden, who was the ancient retainer we'd taken over with the castle, gave me food for thought. Answering my greeting, the old body paused as though about to say something to me. Well, that was quite unusual, and I waited expectantly. "I'm hearing Black Dougal will be back then," she said, and went on her way. Who Black Dougal was she left to my imagination, and I knew from experience that it would be quite useless to question her. For a week or two, nothing disturbed the even tenor of our way. Then came a message from the War Office to say that a Mr. Mowat was on his way to fill the vacancy in my team. I decided to stick to my tale that the turret room was frightfully draughty with a howl from the outside grill, and that Mowat would be very well advised to share a room with one of the others. Oh, I had reckoned without our new recruit. When he arrived, alert and confident, nothing I could say would persuade him to double up. He would sleep in the turret room, draught or no draught. He'd arrived just before dusk. The significance of the time escaped me, until an agonizing cry came from the turret room, and then I cursed myself for forgetting that upon both occasions my visitor had come with the dusk. We raced to the stair and to the room. Bursting in, we found Mart lying on the floor, almost exactly as I am told I had been found. But it was his face that shocked us. Even in the dim light we could see that it was suffused with blood, while his eyes seemed to be sightlessly staring at us with a look in which agony and terror were horribly combined. That same night we got him into a nursing home at Aberdeen, but it was a full 3 months before he was out again, and during those months it had become a preoccupation of mine to try to induce him to unburden himself. And at last I persuaded him to speak. His tale was much the same as mine. There was this difference, however. Mart, terrified and powerless, had seen the face in the mirror. He had seen it slowly drawn nearer, had seen, as I had, the terrible malevolence in the eyes, had felt the hands at his throat, and then those hands had tightened into a grip, powerful, relentless, strangling. With that, he remembered crying out before unconsciousness intervened. "But what was it?" he asked me, "and how did it get in?" The only answer I could give him was to tell him of my own experience, and to assure him that he had finished with Cairn Tool for good. It was at that time that I had one further brief but quite unilluminating passage with Mrs. Lumsden. I'd come back from visiting Mart in Aberdeen, and meeting her, I said cheerfully, "Well, Mr. Mart seems to be progressing famously now." "Mowat, did you say?" she cried, with a kind of a wild look in her eyes. "A Mowat, is it? Oh, may heaven save him!" And with that she hobbled away. Then, early in June 1940, the War Office suddenly decided to disband my team. We left Cairn Tool, and in the urgency of new tasks, the mystery of Black Dougal and the turret room gradually lost its hold and became just a bad memory and little more. After the war was over, I had been back perhaps a week or 10 days in the academic peace of the university, when, talking to Henderson of the history department, I happened to mention that I had been stationed for a while at Cairn Tool in Mar. "Did you see the ghost of Black Dougal?" he asked. I pride myself that I didn't start. "Why?" I said. "Is the castle haunted?" "Oh, it's supposed to be," he answered cautiously, "and with one of the best authenticated ghosts we have." And the story I got from Henderson was roughly this. Sometime early in the 16th century, when the Mowats of Cairn Tool and the local branch of the Camerons had been long at feud, an attempt was made to end the feud by marriage. Mowat of Cairn Tool married the daughter of Cameron, but after a week or so he brutally strangled his wife and then sent defiance to the Camerons. I should add that Mowat was supposed to be mad, but naturally the Camerons were paying no attention to that. They turned out to a man, and Cairn Tool being the stronghold it was, they were wiped out to a man, never getting more than a foot or two up the castle stair. Wiped out to a man, yes, but there was a young brother of the murdered bride, a boy, Dougal, then about 6 years old, and upon Dougal fell the whole burden of a new and more bitter feud. As he grew up, the boy, and then the man, nursed his revenge, and so came the name Black Dougal from the hate that burned in his eyes. But there was little chance for Black Dougal in the Mowat country unless he went there by night, and by night the mad Mowat sat and laughed in the turret room where he had strangled his bride. Yet one night, in the gathering dusk, and the manner of it no one knows, Dougal made that impossible climb up the castle wall right up to the beacon turret, only to be beaten at the end by the overhang of the turret's corbelling. Struggling to breast the corbelling, he fell, a sheer 40 foot at least, and was killed outright. At that, mad Mowat only laughed the louder. But within a week he had caused an iron grill to be made to enclose the open turret at its top. Within another week he was found dead in the room, strangled as there he had strangled his bride. Now there is one other further point I must add. I'm convinced that no one could climb that outer wall to the beacon turret. Yet one of our signallers, an honest, sober, and thoroughly unimaginative fellow, had other views. About the time when we were rushing upstairs after hearing Maude's cry, this signaller was walking back to the castle. Happening to look up to the turret, he was astounded to see a man hanging there by his hands, and then, to his horror, the man dropped like a stone. Well, he should have been killed outright, but no, he picked himself up and ran into the open country beyond the castle. Our signaller went in pursuit. He could see his quarry silhouetted for a moment on the top of a small hill before he disappeared down the other side. But when the signaller breasted the hill, he was nowhere to be seen. All right, admittedly, darkness was falling. Admittedly, a man might easily take cover in a fold of the ground. But later, I was to discover that the Cameron country started on the far side of that hill.
That was Return at Dusk by William Croft Dickinson. It was read by Moultrie Kelsall and presented by the BBC.
Ever since his return to duty after a protracted nervous breakdown, Maitland Allen, our deputy librarian, had seemed reluctant to grant any access to the rare books which were in his charge. So I was completely taken by surprise when, after asking to see an early Italian book, he'd answered, "Come, and I'll show you the whole collection." Was this simply a piece of unexpected good fortune, or had the old man some ulterior purpose? Leading the way to the rare book room, Allen ushered me in. "There they are," he said, pointing to one of the stacks. "The whole collection, a frightening collection. The book you want happens to be there, but it's a stranger there. As for the others, I hate them," and his voice rose nervously as if in emphasis. Well, I walked over to the stack, but I noticed that Allen stood aside. And having found the volume I wanted, I began to look at the rest. They were all works of the late 15th or early 16th century, a priceless collection. But every work was on the same theme. I said, turning towards Allen, "They're all on black magic and necromancy. Who on earth collected all this devilry?" "An unfortunate young man whose history you know as well as I do," answered Allen. "John, 3rd Earl of Gowrie. When he became a law student at Padua, after studying here, he was said to have dabbled in magic. Well, here's his library, or part of it, and I wish it had never survived." And again I noticed this nervous pitch in his voice. So I replied lightly, "Well, if he did dabble in the black art, he must have found it pretty ineffective." Allen turned on me. "Ineffective? I wish to God you were right. Do you see that safe over there? It contains another of Gowrie's books. No one knows it's there but myself, and now you. Listen to me. You must listen to me. The book in that safe does work. I ought to take it and throw it deep into the sea, but I can't do it. I'm afraid. It's only one small book, but it is evil itself. That book throttles the man who dares to open it." I looked at him in blank amazement. "Whatever do you mean?" I asked. "I wish I knew. All I can tell you is that 2 men who have looked into that book have both been throttled to death." After a moment he went on. "This collection came to us towards the end of the war. It came from the local antiquarian society. It had been in their possession, apparently forgotten and virtually lost for a century and a half, ever since Gowrie House was pulled down in 1805. There's a story that in the course of that demolition, the books were discovered in a wall closet which had been panelled in and so lost to sight. And that may well be so. Perhaps Gowrie himself had become afraid and had put one particular book with all its fellows into a hidden closet, as I have put that one particular book into a safe. Perhaps he too was afraid to do the one thing that he ought to have done and that I ought to have done. For no one can open that book and still live. First it was Fraser. He was our professor of chemistry before you came. As soon as this collection arrived, he was in here day after day with his notebook, working out their formula, he used to say to me. Some of them are quite interesting. But one day he read too much. I'd been working elsewhere that afternoon, and I didn't come back here until nearly closing time. When I came in, Fraser didn't nod to me with his usual smile. Instead, as he looked up at my entrance, I saw that his face was white and drawn. "My God, Alan," he said to me, "this book is the devil himself. It should be burned to ashes." He got up from his chair and he seemed to recover himself a little. "Look," he said, "I'm putting it in here, in this empty case. Now lock it in and let no one ever read it again." And he strode to that wire-fronted case over there and thrust the book in and waited for me to lock the door with my master key. He seemed to stumble as he went out of the room. I remember that only too well. For that very night, he was found dead in his own room in the lab. He had a queer kind of a lab coat, which he was very proud of. It was rather like an old-fashioned smock, tied by a fancy cord round the neck. And when he was found, that cord had been drawn so tight that it had throttled him. And his students were sure, absolutely sure, that he had been alone in that room. His death was a mystery, until suddenly, maybe a fortnight later, I knew the truth. Now, don't ask me how I knew it, but I knew that Fraser had been killed by the devilry of that book. And frightened as I was, I still had the courage to do one thing. Unknown to the rest of the staff, I removed from the library catalogue all the entries relating to it. No one should read that book again. No one should even know of its existence. Had I dared, I would have burned it, as Fraser had said it should be burned, but I couldn't bring myself to touch it. I was afraid of it. And so young Ingalls had to die. Unluckily, I had been off for a few days with influenza, and during my absence Ingalls had been told to check part of the catalogue. You can imagine my horror when, on the day of my return to duty, I found him here, sitting and holding the book in his hand, open and reading it. And as soon as he saw me, he called out, "Here, I found an incunabulum which isn't in the catalogue." I rushed up and seized the thing from him. I shoved it back into the case and relocked the door. Well, he looked at me open-mouthed. So I made some feeble excuse, which I know he didn't believe, and sent him off. And then I sat down at the table there, and I felt sick and faint. What could I do to save him? Nothing. I knew that he was doomed. He didn't escape. When the library was closing that night, the porter found that the automatic lift wouldn't work, and naturally he assumed that someone had failed to shut one of the lift doors. He went to look. He found the door that wasn't shut, all right. He found Ingalls, trapped by the outer door and trapped by the neck. Almost as though he'd gone into the lift, and then, just as the door was sliding to, had put out his head to look at something. I tell you, the pressure of those lift doors is so light that you can hold them back easily with one finger. And yet Ingalls was dead, throttled by the light pressure of a lift door. Can you wonder that I had what was called a nervous breakdown? I was away for over a year. As you know, I've only been back for a month or so. Oh, probably you think I'm mad or suffering from delusions. Yet I was the only person who knew that Ingalls had opened the book. I was the only person who knew that Ingalls was doomed to die, just as Fraser had died. Oh, God, forgive me, I should have destroyed the thing, but I couldn't bring myself to touch it. Yet today, I summoned up courage to move it out of the bookcase and lock it away in that safe. And there it lies, alone. But I'm still afraid. The next morning, Wallace, one of our lecturers, and Alan's next-door neighbour, knocked on my retiring room door and came quietly in. I came to tell you that Maitland Allen died last night. Died? I repeated. Yes. It's all very strange. Last night his housekeeper heard him in his study walking up and down and repeating, "I will do it, I will do it." And then she heard him go out into the hall. Peeping round her door, she saw him put on a cap and his scarf and his overcoat and literally rush out of the house. Well, by this time she was pretty alarmed and she came and knocked on our door. And my wife thought she was so upset that, well, in the end I offered to go in and wait up with her for Alan's return. He didn't come back until nearly 2 o'clock this morning. And as he shut the front door, we heard him give a queer kind of a strangled cry. We rushed out into the hall and saw him half hanging from the door and half sprawled on the rug in the hall. One end of his scarf had become trapped in the door when he'd shut it, and when he'd turned round, the scarf had caught him by the neck. Well, we opened the door at once and released him, but when we tried to help him to his feet again, we found to our horror that he was dead. I came over to tell you because But I was no longer listening. Fraser, Ingalls, and now Alan. How could it be mere coincidence? And yet, how could Alan's tale be true? At the Procurator Fiscal's inquiry into the cause of death, a boatman stated that Alan had knocked him up at midnight and had asked to be rowed a full mile out to sea. At first the man had demurred because, well, he said that Alan seemed fair demented, was the phrase he used, but an offer of £5 had persuaded him. He'd rowed Alan out to sea, and when he told him that they were well beyond the full mile for which he'd asked, Alan had suddenly plucked a small book from his overcoat pocket and hurled it down into the water with all his force. And then, said the boatman, he crouched down in the boat, as though he were afraid someone was going to hit him. And he stayed like that till I tied up again, and then he jumped out of the boat and ran along the quay as if old Nick himself were chasing him. Well, the doctors were puzzled but unanimous. Despite the softness and natural elasticity of the scarf, they'd been surprised to find a sharp mark round Alan's neck. But they were convinced that he had died of shock. They said his heart was in poor condition and that any shock would probably be too much for it. A shock? I knew only too well what would flash through that poor wretch's mind when he felt that sudden, unexpected tightening of his scarf round his neck. So much I had written down a week ago when my mind was free. But how different it is today. Today, all Alan's fear and dread are my own. Today, at the close of the library committee, our librarian mentioned that when checking the rare book room, he had found inside the safe a book from the Gowrie collection, but one which, to his surprise, had no entry in the catalogue. I found my way back to my room, a prey to every wild imagining. Can it be that Alan, deranged and overwrought on that fatal night, cast the wrong book away? How could he? There was only one book inside the safe. Yet how can a book return from the bottom of the sea? And what can I do? Already our librarian has handled it and opened it.
The Work of Evil by William Croft Dickinson was read by Moultrie Kelsall and presented by the BBC.
Thank you for tuning in to Old Time.
Night Workers by Louise Doughty, with Harry Myers as Roy, Daniel O'Grady as Dave, and Robert Harper as Edward. My mother always thought I was afraid of the dark. But it was never the dark I was afraid of. I loved the dark. I was afraid of loving it. So, the power's turned off, right? And they've got lanterns like us, except they hang them up to do the work. And there's about 6 of them. It's messy, the mortar crumbles and gets everywhere. Just like when you're taking plaster off the walls at home. So they have to put tarpaulin across the mouth of the tunnel to stop all the dust going all over the platform. Otherwise the cleaning manager goes ballistic.
I think I've gone out, mate.
Oh, yeah, mate.
Cheers. We halfway, do you reckon?
It's this thick but almost see-through stuff, you know, misty coloured.
Yeah.
And all the guys are working away, and suddenly they hear this rumble and look up. And through the plastic they see the headlights of a train coming right at them.
Oh, my God.
The bastards. You'll never guess what they did. They got one of the trolleys, you know, where you push the handle up and down. They got one of the trolleys, the other team, and stuck 2 lanterns on the front. Took it to the far end of the platform and pushed it really hard down the platform until it picked up momentum.
Bloody hell.
All the other blokes doing the maintenance could see through the tarpaulin was this train heading straight
Hey, shouldn't we be getting along?
The thing that tickles me is... they must have known, logically. They must have known that the power was off, so there couldn't possibly be a train. I suppose you don't use the logical bit of your head when something like that happens. You just dive for it. Hang on.
Not sure I'd have seen the funny side.
I just want to check something.
I mean, that's the bit that freaks me out. Say some joker at the other end decides to turn on the power without telling us. The English, you know. Everyone back home thinks you're a stiff bunch of bastards, but I'll tell you, back home somebody makes a joke, you all laugh, it's finished. Over here, you're walking down the street and all of a sudden somebody drops a bucket of white paint on your head and it's some bloke up a ladder you went to school with 15 years ago and put a frog down his jumper in the science class. A Pom never forgets. Too much history, that's what's wrong with this country, you know. Maybe we don't have enough, but you've got so much you've run out of storage.
Here, Dave, come and have a look at this.
I'm surprised this island doesn't sink. It's worse than Manhattan and they got stacks of buildings.
Come here. Look at this seepage. This is really bad. They haven't grouted round here for months. Yes, the water's really bad round here.
How can you tell?
Look here. The fingers of water. You can tell it's bad when it's spreading. This is like a huge hand. I don't think it should be like this. What do you think?
I think we should keep going. Come on.
I think we should report it. Do you ever think about it?
What?
The earth, the water, the weight.
If I thought about it, I'd never come down. You can't think about it, you go bananas. All those people who get in the tube every day, do you think they think about it? All that earth on top of them when they're stuck in the tunnel, when the train stops and all the lights go off. And you know everyone in the carriage is thinking the same thing.
My mother always thought I was afraid of the dark.
Come on.
I used to sleepwalk, you know, when I was little.
Here we go.
Stopped for a while when I got to about 13. Then it started up again around 16 or 17. Not so frequent then. It was more than sleepwalking by then.
Roy, would you mind? Can we carry on? I'd like to get to the other end.
One night, my mum told me, she woke up to the smell of burning about 4 in the morning. She checked my room first. She always did when anything unusual happened in the night. And then she rushed downstairs. She found me standing in the kitchen in front of the cooker. I had the grill on. I was grilling her out. Hold your lamp up.
I was making my arm ache. What happened to the headlamps, anyway?
I couldn't find any. They always go. It's because we don't count as maintenance. Strictly speaking, we're security.
Yeah, that's a laugh.
Well, someone's got to do it. There's a lot of nutters about, you know.
No kidding. So, did you make a habit of cooking your mother's clothing?
Oh, no, that was a one-off. Mostly I used to get up and climb around the house. She used to get up in the morning and have to start looking for me. Under tables, in cupboards, under the sink. Once she found me curled up in a ball, stark bollock naked in a cupboard on top of the display cabinet in the sitting room that had in all her china and her figurines. God knows how I got up there, because I could never have done it when I was awake. She had to coax me down.
My girlfriend talks in her sleep. She's English too. The other night she said, "Can you make the layers a bit shorter?" And then she was quiet for a few minutes. Then she said, "Mayonnaise." You do permanent nights?
Yep.
Jeez. Down here every night, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Money's not that good. I'm only doing this because what's-his-name's off sick, and Bob knew I'd done a bit of mining. One hole's as dark as any other, he said, which isn't true, actually. Did you go to the doctors?
Psychiatrist. I wouldn't leave the house during the day. I got scared in the daylight. He asked me if I ever had panic attacks in supermarkets, and I said, actually, I quite like supermarkets. He seemed disappointed.
What do you say if you meet a girl in a pub, for instance?
What?
Well, a girl, you know. And she says, "What do you do?" Do you say, "I walk down tunnels all night under the Thames all night long, every night with a paraffin lamp and another bloke looking for explosive devices"?
Well, what do you say?
I say I'm a big friendly Aussie and I'm only over here until my permit runs out, so let's make the most of the good times.
I thought you said you had a girlfriend.
Oh, please.
I never go to pubs anyway. I don't do breakfast. I did meet a girl once. What?
Listen. Did you hear that?
What? Maybe it's a rat.
Bloody big rat would be the size of a wallaby. Cover your lamp.
Dave.
Just cover it.
reckon. They're no more than 20 feet ahead of us. They're not carrying a light. Oh, they've only just realised we're here. We can't stay here all night. Do you think we should go back? They'll hear us as soon as we move. I mean, if they're going to shoot us or something, they'll do it anyway. Uncover your lamp. Lift it up. Same time as me. Now.
Hey! Yeah, you there! Yeah! Is there someone there? Lift your lamp up. Hey!
We can't see anyone.
We didn't imagine it.
Well, what should we do?
Come on. Let's take a look. Some bastard mucking about isn't going to scare me.
There's no one here. No one. Do you want to go back?
I don't understand. I mean, we'd have heard them if they ran.
Do you want to go back?
We're nearer this end than that. Come on. Let's get bloody well out of here and report it. I ain't doing this bloody job again. Way too weird for me. Hey, tell me about that girl you met, yeah?
I can't remember. It's gone.
Well, tell me about the psychiatrist.
There's not much to tell. They couldn't diagnose me. They said there wasn't a word for it. Said there's words for when you hate something, like claustrophobia, but there's no word for liking it. For liking closed-up things and dark spaces. One of them suggested progressive derealisation. My mum went bananas. There's nothing progressive about it, she said to him. It's a pain in the arse. How's he ever going to get a proper job?
Roy, take a look at this.
That's bad. Even for down here, that's bad. It must be, what, 2, 3 inches?
It's over the soles of my boots. Roy, this isn't right.
It's the grouting, I told you. They haven't pressure grouted the fingers of water we saw back there.
You don't get this much leakage from grouting. But look at it, it's a great long puddle.
Dave. Dave, I don't know quite how to put this. I think we've taken a wrong turn.
Roy, there is no turn. We're in a tunnel.
It's just... I'm sorry, but I know these tunnels really well. And... well, I don't know this one. These walls, these supports.
It's dark, okay? It's always been dark.
Now, listen to me. I'm telling you. I've been up and down this line umpteen times. I've never been here. And they got a wood face here for a start. It's brand new.
Oh, stop it.
I'm telling you, look, I know what I'm talking about. I'm a maintenance...
Stop it! That's it. We're going back.
Oh, aren't you interested?
No, bloody well not. I'm going back. There it is again. Blow your lamp.
Huh?
Just shut up, just shut up. Listen.
What?
Listen.
There's nothing. Look, Dave,
It makes me turn to life.
Who are you?
In pastures green.
Who are you?
Dave.
I've heard about this. People get pissed and they miss the last tube and they just decide to walk along the tunnel. They walk home all the way.
He doesn't look drunk to me.
Will I fear No.
Who are you? Hey?
Hi.
Are you lost?
Please. 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 I never meant to leave away. I did my best. I am of flesh, not of stone. You must see that. I'm not sinful. I am weak. Ever since you took my good mother, I've done my best. Truly, I've tried to reform.
What the hell's he on about?
Are you my guides?
What are we going to do with him? He's off his chump. You ever seen a set of whiskers like that?
Forgive me. Forgive me. I must seem so small and trembling. I'm ashamed. Ashamed of my fear.
We'll have to get him out of here.
What's your name?
Edward Parsons, sir.
How old are you, Edward?
24.
Thank you, Edward. Can I ask you to go and stand over by that wall while I talk to my friend? Here, you can hold this lamp. We've broken the other one. You gave us a bit of a fright.
Yes, sir.
What's with the questions?
He's frightened, can't you see?
So what? I'm not exactly chipper.
Babe, I don't know how to put this. I don't know where you stand on these things. Who do you think he is?
Well, I don't know, but he's got a roo loose in the top paddock.
Look at his clothes. When was the last time you saw anyone dressed like that? And the way he speaks. The thing is, he seems solid. I touched him. He was warm.
No. No way, mate. I'm not having that.
Listen
That's
to
a
me.
load of absolute...
Listen! We don't have any choice. That's what I'm always having to explain to people, and they never understand. Grow up, Roy. Pull yourself together, Roy. But things happen to you that you can't control. All you can do is try and be brave and work out what's going on. And now it's happened to us down here.
No. No way. You may be not me. You may be crazy, but I'm not.
Come on. Edward, what are you doing?
I was praying, sir. Your lantern.
We've got a couple more questions. Thanks. Why were you praying?
To save my soul, sir.
Oh, you don't need to call me sir.
And for my wife, Anne. And my children, Harriet and William. And for the Queen and for the Empire.
I thought as much.
What?
Edward, when were you born?
Oh, you still haven't convinced me, you slimy little weirdo. You're as bad as he is. I tell you.
Edward! Your date of birth?
28th of September.
Yes.
The year of our Lord, 1866.
No. No! No way! He's some pissed off little bastard who's got lost in a tunnel, that's all it is.
Now leave him, please.
No, he's real! He's as real as we are. Feel him, he weighs a ton. He's real.
I know he is. I never said he wasn't.
You think he's a ghost and he's bloody well not. He's a fella solid as anything.
He isn't a ghost. I never said he was. Here, take the lantern. Hold it up. Look, Dave. Just look. I told you. This tunnel is brand new. But this tunnel was built a century ago, but it's new. New walls, new supports. And look at the ground. Those puddles of water, they haven't got round to sorting out the drainage yet. It's us, Dave. We're the ghosts.
Oh, jeez.
Edward, you thought we were ghosts, didn't you?
Not exactly, sir.
What then?
Well, there are stories. From the very beginning there were stories. I thought you were spirits. They say that all of the men who have died have seen spirits.
Spirits don't wear orange polyester jumpsuits and carry paraffin lanterns.
Now you point it out, sir, your gob is not quite what one might have expected.
Look, what do you mean the men who've died? Hey? Who's died?
Well, there's been 9. 9 workers. Well, this is the first tunnel underneath the Thames. The City and South London Railway. Cost has been much greater than they thought. £9.5 million, in fact. The Times newspaper has called it the Great Bore. The construction's taken 14 years.
How have they died?
Differently, sir. There have been 9 in all. The first few deaths were when machinery fell. And then there was a flood and drowning. Men are frightened. All this weight above us. The water of the Thames. They say the tunnel will never hold. They say that just before the accidents, men see the spirits walking down the tunnel. 2 men holding lanterns. They say they are the spirits deep in the earth, come to look for souls. And they say... When I saw you, I wondered if maybe I'd died. But I don't remember dying. I was on night watch. I saw some large puddles, larger than the night before, and I followed them to investigate. Then my lantern went out. I became disorientated. I heard your voices and thought perhaps they'd sent down other watchmen to look for me. Then I saw your lights. 2 lights.
We have to come down in twos in case someone has a coronary or something.
A coronary?
You know, when your heart stops.
Roy, what are we going to do?
Well, I know what I'd like to do. I'd like to ask him questions. I'd like to know about his life. I mean, just imagine to find out everything he knows.
Yeah, Roy, I just want to get out of here, okay?
Well, I suppose... Well, I don't know. We'll just have to try going back. Back the way we've come. Come on, Edward. I don't think you're dead. Not yet.
This way? But...
Come on. You'll be all right with us.
I cannot believe it. Truly. It is hard for me to imagine.
A loaf of bread is, well, depending on whether it's small or large, 80, 90 pence. Depends on whether you go to a supermarket or the corner shop. All the corners in London have shops these days. They didn't for a bit, now they do again.
And what are...
Oh, supermarkets. Supermarkets are huge warehouses with lights so bright they hurt the inside of your head. You can get anything you want there, but as you're leaving, you have to hand over your sanity. If you've got a car, a sort of carriage, you have to park it in one of the rows outside. And just as you're opening the door, somebody who wants your money comes and bashes you over the head with a baseball bat. Baseball is like cricket, but they just go round and round until they can't stand it anymore.
You are most well informed about earthly matters.
Part of the job description, buddy.
Soon, there won't be any supermarkets anymore. Now we have computers, like televisions. Oh, you don't even have radios, do you? No, sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, my fault. If a lion could speak, we would not understand what it would say.
What?
It was something I read somewhere. How can I put it? There'll be no supermarkets because of the boxes that everybody has in their sitting room. If you want tins of beans or bread or a new saucepan, soon you'll just tinker with the box a bit and a man will bring everything to the front door.
So you won't get your head bashed in? That will be an improvement, surely.
Well, yeah, but there's a catch. You have to tell the box your secret number. And other people can then look in their boxes and see your secret number. All the boxes will be connected up, you see, by great long wires that go from house to house. Once somebody's got your number, they can do all sorts of things to you without you knowing it. They can order pizzas and make you pay for them, or tell the government to start a nuclear war. A nuclear war is the worst sort of war you can have, with huge bombs that kill most people and leave a sickness behind to kill anyone that's left over. For ages, we all thought there was going to be one any minute. At the moment, there are other things that everyone is more worried about. But the huge bombs are still there. They keep them in holes in the ground, just in case they decide they want to have that sort of war after all.
I'm greatly saddened to hear there are still wars. One would have thought they would be amongst the first things to have been eradicated.
Dream on, brother.
We've had 2 big ones which were awful. Everybody got killed. Now there are lots of little ones, and in England we don't worry about them because we think they're just little, which is terrible really, because if you put them all together then they're probably just as bad as the big ones. But lots of things have got better. There are medicines that can make almost anything better. They can even make you better when you didn't know there was anything wrong with you, like in your head. There have been lots of things wrong with my head, and in your day I think they'd have just locked me up in a big stone house. But since then we've had Freud.
Freud is a medicine?
No, he was a man with a beard who said if you lie on a settee and talk for a long time, all your problems turn into a sore throat. Then they open the window and give you a pill and the sore throat grows wings and flies away.
Roy, what in the name of God are you talking about?
If a lion could speak, then we would not understand what it would say. But I've remembered who said it. Mm-hmm. He used to be an engineer, but then he became dead clever. I remember reading that on the back of one of his books. Cheered me up, that did. I thought, there's hope.
Gentlemen, we must almost be there by now.
No, there's a way to go yet. Oh. Come on.
Harriet is 7 years old. William is still a baby. I have hopes for him. Do you have families?
No, me either.
You're both bachelors?
Well, I live with my mother.
I see, a widow.
Not exactly. My father left home when I was small. My mum brought up me and my brother.
You never mentioned you had a brother?
We don't get on.
I must say, it is most unusual for 2 gentlemen such as yourselves to be unmarried.
Nowadays, it's quite normal. People write books about how normal it is.
But surely a man is hardly a man until he is wed. It is a sign that you have moved from boyhood. That and having a trade. Although I must say, there are many ways in which I did not feel truly a man until my son was born. Oh, my son. Do you know the first thing I noticed about him? He has my ears. Men in my family all have rather large ears. I wept with joy when I saw that. I'm not ashamed to say so. I wept with joy.
What's the matter, Edward?
There are some emotions for which words cannot suffice. Love, wonder. I feel like your engineer's lion sometimes. I speak, but it is as if I cannot comprehend what I am saying. I felt like that when I first came down here, on the very first day of my new job. I'd been unemployed for some time. I was so grateful to have gainful employment again that I had scarcely contemplated the nature of my duties. Very first night I was left alone. And only then did I begin to think. It's an astounding thing, this tunnel. Do you not think? That first night I had to stop, just like this, and gaze upwards in disbelief. What a time to be alive. Things man can achieve. This tiny space of air supporting buildings. Palaces, royalty, my family, roads, trams, banks, factories, chimneys. The whole of the slowly turning, sleeping world. And men have performed this. Ordinary men. Oh, now you see, this is why I said earlier.
Oh, heavens. Oh, God, I didn't expect...
I thought you knew. I assumed that We've reached the end of the tunnel, gentlemen. It's not yet finished.
No way.
There is nothing this way but earth.
No, this isn't happening. It can't.
I didn't know why you wanted to come this way. I
We
thought...
didn't know, Edward. We thought we could go back.
Oh, what are we going to do?
I don't know. I really don't know.
We'll have to go back the other way.
I don't know whether we can. He can. We can't.
Why not?
Edward, what's back that way? Back down the tunnel?
Back there? London, of course. The city. Blackfriars, King William Street.
Where do you live?
Not far from Brick Lane.
How'd you get home?
I walk. Or get the tram.
See, Dave? That's what's out there. London. Victorian London. Edward, you should go. There's no reason for you to stay with us. You can't help.
I can just go back. I'm not dead.
No, you're not dead.
I'm a wife. I love my wife so much. She's young. She was so ill after giving birth to our son. When I thought I died, I thought of how she would manage alone. I thought of how my son would grow up, never being able to feel my arms or know what my voice sounded like. I'll be lost to him forever.
Go now.
Well, goodbye then. Whatever you are, you have been kind. Goodbye.
Sit down.
Thanks.
It's okay.
So why don't you get on with your brother?
My brother was like my dad. I was more like my mum. My brother was the son my dad had wanted, I reckon. Good at things. I was an afterthought. My mum wanted me. I think she wanted a little girl. She told me once they were going to call her Joy. It wasn't that he hit me or beat me up. No, my brother was too clever for that. He would have caught hell off our mum. He just let me know that he could do it any time he wanted. The night before I went to secondary school, he came to my bedroom. It was late. I couldn't sleep. I was in my pyjamas, and I got out my pencil case and laid out my pencils and my ruler and my pencil sharpener across the floor, just looking at them. They were new. I looked up, and there was my brother, standing in the doorway. I thought they'd all gone to bed. He told me that he'd told everybody at secondary school what I was like. He'd warned them all. When I got there the next day, I wouldn't make any friends, and no one would like me because he'd told them all what I was like. My dad had left 5 years before. My brother said it was because of me. Because he was sick of having a son like me and he couldn't stand it anymore. I remember the first day he said it. We were driving over to Bristol to see our aunt and uncle. I must have been 6 or 7. He was 12. Dad had left a week ago and Mum still hadn't talked about it. Just cried a lot in the bathroom, you know. She drove us over, my brother in the front seat and me in the back. Just before we got to Bristol, my brother starts saying how he wants the toilet. So my mum pulls up in a lay-by and he gets out. She made me go with him. Said I'd only want it half a mile down the road. We climbed over a hedge and into a field. It was spring. Early spring. Nice day. Fresh breeze. The sky a huge white arc above us, stretching up so far you couldn't imagine how far it was. And this empty field of old grass. Trees in the distance. As my brother was doing up his trousers, he turned to me and said, "It's your fault Dad left, you know." Then he said, "One day I'm going to kill you." And he went back to the car. I didn't know what to do. I looked up at the sky.
Back home in Oz, the sky's huge. So huge you can't believe it ever stops, wrapping itself around the world. But at the same time, it seems really close. As if you could reach up your arm and sink your hand in up to the elbow. It's as if it was this great soft mass like a doona or something, like water. Except now, of course, you can't stare upwards anymore. It's too dangerous. My girlfriend said to me, "That's the difference between there and here. At home, there's all sorts of things that are dangerous. Deadly spiders and snakes and heat and so on, but well, they're sort of natural too, so you kind of get used to the idea that something natural can kill you. You have respect. Whereas over here, nothing natural's going to get you. It just doesn't happen. I mean, if something's going to get you, it'll be like a car accident or a serial killer or a roof caving in. It's all wrong. And somehow that makes you more frightened, more timid.
You don't like the dark.
Hey, we fellas who live underground, miners, out in places like Cooper Pedy, they have dugouts, homes in the ground. It can get up to 117 degrees up there. Well, you couldn't live in it, not white fellas anyhow, but mate, they've got whole towns underground for the miners. Houses, shops, even a chapel. But inside, the houses are just done up like anything. Plastic roses in vases and curtains and...
You've been a miner?
Oh, no. Well, not big mining, not coal mining or anything. Opal mining. Bottom's dropped out of that market now. It used to be huge in the 60s and 70s. I was born out there before my folks moved to Adelaide. My father and my uncle had a claim together. Two men could lay a claim and dig their own shaft. You never knew what you might come up with. You didn't have to go that deep, mind. You'd dig your own shaft, one man on the bucket. Now it's mostly tourism. My uncle works at the Opal Mining Museum. You believe it? He used to do it only 20 years back. Now he's in the museum. We all used to go up there when I was a kid. Do a bit of noodling, they call it. Once the country's been rushed, you get these great heaps of mullock. The trees and the grass, they just vanish. You get these great white heaps which reflect the sun so you can hardly look at them. And you'd all get down on your haunches, the whole family, and you'd noodle for a bit of colour. Mostly just potch is what you'd come up with. Sometimes you'd find a little something from when an old-timer had sunk a shaft and given up his claim. Opal. It's the most beautiful thing in the whole world. It's as beautiful as Australia, and with the whole of Australia in it. More besides. Black opal. That's the most valuable, except, well, it isn't black, of course. It's every colour. Atlas colours, like a globe. The bright turquoise of the ocean, the bright green and yellow and pink and misty pink too, but somehow even the cloudy colour seems true as all the rest. The whole of the slowly turning world, like Edward said, all in one stone. A valuable opal, you can turn it in a full circle and see the colours from every angle. That's how you can tell it's the best kind. Fellas, they can't bear to part with those stones sometimes. Even though they could quit mining for good if they sold them, they get so attached. That's when I first knew I wanted to travel. When I turned to true opal in my uncle's dugout. Promised me the world. The colours. The light. I'm sorry, Roy. I've got to take my chances. Mate, I'm sorry.
I know. It's okay.
You reckon Edward made it?
Oh, I don't know. He didn't seem to feel the cold down here, did you notice? I mean, it's really cold and he didn't even feel it. That makes me think a bit. And there are some things he didn't know.
Like what?
Well, the tunnel took 15 years to complete for a start. We did a project at school. And it wasn't 9 men that died. It was 10.
Poor bastard.
Here. Take the lamp.
Are you sure?
You're going to need it more than me.
Well, what'll happen to you?
I don't know.
I wish I knew what was out there. Hey, how do you reckon an Aussie's going to get on in Victorian London?
When did the opal trade start?
Oh, I'm not sure. Beginning of the century. Well, sorry. Beginning of next.
It's a long boat ride.
Hey, it's got to be a lot better than Qantas.
Bye, Dave.
Bye, Roy.
Good luck, mate. When I got back to the car, my mother said, "Where were you?" Thinking, I said. My brother said, "He's always thinking." It was around then I started sleepwalking. I did it that night at my auntie's house. My mother thought I was afraid of the dark, but it was never the dark I was afraid of. I loved the dark. I was afraid of loving it.
In Night Workers by Louise Doughty, Roy was played by Harry Myers, Edward by Robert Harper, and Daniel O'Grady was Dave. Night Workers was directed by Gillian Barry.